Yo! What is up, everybody? Break out the board games, fam. It's game night. What is up, everybody? Night 2 of 3 nights of game night this week. Crimson Ninjas in the building. Jake Bagwell, Drum Monkey. Brian Hernsberger, that comrade, our lethal champion. Sir Dragon's in the house. Sabri Reed is up in here. Oh, hello there, Tiny Tiger. Oh. Tiny's in the house. Clinton's in the building. Andy Price, Lady Devil. Strap it in, strap it on. Get ready, folks. We got games like Risk, World Domination, a little Tanda, Texas Hold'em in a couple different ways, and Trivial Pursuit, baby. Tonight we'll play 3 different games. We'll have those 3 winners play at the end of the night for a special prize and special announcement at the end of the evening as well. And then tomorrow night we'll conclude with round 3. Another round of game night, people. So hit the thumbs up, hit the share button, let people know we're live. Tell them to come back. We're going to be playing interactive chat games. You could win prizes. You never know. Stay tuned. Our first match here in the game of Risk is for the rights of the United States of America. A Crazy 8 match will decide the game of Risk. But first, the United States and Canada got a traffic jam. We're going to have to get a wiener here. This is a elimination match to get us going. 6 representatives here from the United States. The winner goes into the Crazy 8 final. Like I said, we got a hand of Texas Hold'em coming up. We're going to play roulette in the chat. We're going to play Trivial Pursuit where you guys can guess the answers of trivia questions based on the roll of the die. There's the paragon of greatness. Good to see you, my friend. Song Blackout. Punch some monkeys drum. Wild Matt is in the building. Cracking cold. Here we go. Monstar with a 350. Well, the game of Risk is going to be our warm-up game here. It's normally a game that takes a really long time. So, game night, I don't know about you guys, but I was younger. Game night meant getting together and getting angry at your family. Tomorrow night we do Shoots and Ladders. That's Ladder Chat Hangman. You guys know all about that one. We play some Monopoly. Oh boy. A little Twister. That's a new one. And Battleship closes out the night. And then something special at the end of tomorrow night as well. Oh, you know how it goes. Stick around to the very end. You never know what's going to happen around here. Angelita's in a building. Take your picks. Place your bets. Who's going to win this first match? Brian LD, former world champion. Razor, former world champion. War, former world champion. Shadow Press, Bastage. Miles Stanley Ward actually is the #1 contender to Comrades Championship. JWE is in the building. Big shout out to JWE Wrestling. And there's Mark Caliber. Pay attention. Mark Caliber later on could be dropping some trivia questions for some prizes in the chat as well. Oh, here we go. Let's do it. Game night, everybody. Break out the board games, fam. Well, if you know the game of Risk, it's a game of world domination. You take over certain categories. Everyone goes after each other, tries to eliminate them, take over their countries. Eventually, someone must take over the entire world. The game of world domination, and I'm glad this guy's on our side. From hometown classified. Specification, 6'11", 363 pounds. A veteran of the United States Marine Corps. Special Operations Command, Weapons and Reconnaissance. This is the Human Tank. Code name, War. Killer Neptune's in the building. Big shout out to Killer. Killer Neptune in the building as well. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see everybody. Hit that thumbs up, sit back, relax. We're going to have a blast. There's our Battle Queen champion. The Queen. Bow to the Queen. Ariel Black is in the house. That's right. Stick around. You could win matches in the chat. You might even win some stuff from the TeePublic store. And there's Nightbot right on cue. Click on that link and check out. We got LTD merchandise, t-shirts, sweatshirts, pillows, even mats. Oh, Atlantis needs to be included in the wristboards. All right. Well, right now, we do have representatives of France, Russia, Ireland, New Zealand, the UK, and Egypt that will be taken off from their homelands in hopes of taking over the world. We got to settle the states first, people. Coming out next. From Detroit, Michigan, 5'11", 240 pounds, a U.S. Army vet. No flash, just fists. It's Shadow Prize. Another man from the armed forces here in the States. Glad to have him on our side. A two-time Crazy 8 champ, so he's well-versed in these elimination matchups. Good to see everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Glad to be a part of your day. Been a rough one over on this end, but we're hoping to turn that shit around here tonight. 10 likes up on the board already. You guys are rocking. It is game night. We're going to get together. We're going to roll the dice. We're going to play some games with you guys in the chat. But you know the main order of business is settling shit in the ring. And one guy knows how to do that very well. A two-time former world champion. He's held the G6 championship before and the lethal title as well. From Louisville, Kentucky, 6'3", 267 pounds. The new master of the DDT. The chairman of LTD, if you will. The Razor! Clinton's in the house. Good to see you, Clint. There's Ripper Springhill as well. Ripper Springhill, along with Mark Caliber, later on during the second half of the show, will be part of the Trivial Pursuit game. And we'll be popping some questions in the chat for you guys based on what type of match the dice decides to bring to us. The die, I'm sorry, dice is more than one. That's right, Trivial Pursuit later, the categories of sports and entertainment and all that good stuff is out the window. We got the roll of the die. Number 1 is a cage match, 2 is a blood match, 3 is KO, 4 is submission, 5 is a cell match, 6 a table match. You'll see one of all those tonight. But we got to see one of these. Oh boy. Our next competitor from Charlotte, North Carolina, standing at 7 foot tall, weighing 315 pounds. He's a former world tag team champion. The gambling gangsta, Dominic Maroney, a.k.a. the Fargan Ice Hole. It's the Bastard. Glad to see everybody here tonight. It's your boy Blaise McCoy bringing you all the action. I'm your dungeon master, your creator, your commentator, your MC, DJ, ring announcer, play-by-play, all that good stuff. Hopefully I'll be alone in the booth tonight. Oh, I better not talk about it too much. We had the ladies battle night, battle queen game night, I should say, on Tuesday. Pardon me, while I burp and spew flames. I'm drinking some hobo tonight. Hobo mixed with Eliminator beer, Blaze brew style. Yeah, I'm going to be lit tonight, so I'll be off the hook, sorry. We have a celebration here tonight. There is a birthday out there somewhere. There's a chance someone's birthday is today, but who knows? I don't know what it is. Bastards ready for a fight as always. 6-man elimination tag team. Singles submission or pinfall. Till one person's left to go fight in the final fight of Trivial Pursuit. Your board game on the top right-hand corner of the ring mat. And if you're not familiar with Risk to the game of World Domination, boys and I used to play it back when they were younger, and, well, you better have a lot of beer. A lot of beer and drugs, not necessarily women. You don't need any distractions unless they want to play. No extra activities are needed. No, I was going to say sex, drugs, and rock and roll. The rock and roll works. Drugs and alcohol work. Save the sex for after. The games of Risk can last 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours of Risk. It can be kind of taxing. We've wrapped it up into 3 matches. Former world champion here from Arkansas, 6'1", 250. This is Black Ice, Brian LG. Brian also a 2-time Blitzkrieg champion. We got Arkansas, we got Kentucky, we got North Carolina, and then we got 2 members of the Armed Forces and Shadow Press and War represented here in this battle. Let's bring out our final fighter. Soon he'll be going after the Lethal Championship, a matchup with the Comrade on his docket. As he's earned the right to be the #1 contender to the Lethal Championship. And still looking for that first slab of gold to throw around his waist. He is from Norfolk, Virginia, 6'2", 257 pounds, the patron saint and master chief of badassery. He is the MSW. It's Miles Stanley Ward. Crushing Kelly's in the building. Good to see you, Kelly. Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaised Radio. Good to see everybody. I hope you guys enjoy the show here tonight. It's game night, so we're going to get you guys involved, of course. Risk is our warm-up game. We'll let everybody pour in. Then we'll start the interactive games out here. A lot of food and drink. There you go. Ripper knows how to throw a party. Crimson's birthday coming up also. Sabri, happy birthday to everybody on the day they came out their mother's hoo-ha. Or Rex was a butthole baby, so, that was a different story. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're chilling in the chat now, if you're watching the replay, I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, popping in, hanging out. Don't forget to follow your boy Blaze on Facebook, Twitter, Skype, Instagram. Nightbot Johnny 5, of course, coming through. Thank you, Nightbot. MSW getting the fans fired up. We've been here in Atlantic City all week long. Take me down to Atlantic City with the tables all full and the girls got big titties. Oh, I don't know. That's sexist, my bad. I like this too. Hey, now, you're an all-star. Here we go. 6-man elimination matchup for the right to represent the red, the white, and the blue. Here we go. Bell sounds off in Bastage and MSW collide. Spear by MSW trying to take out Bastige. Bastige. Not to be confused with Bad Steez. I kind of like that nickname for him better. It kind of works. Maybe it's Bad Steez Bastage or Mr. Bad Steez. He's got some bad steez. You know my steez. Right hands. You got War. Good God, it is a good war. Ripper and Mark Caliber are going to help me run the trivia portion of the show tonight. Tomorrow night we'll play Twister, Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders, and Battleship. As we find Bow Tie, referee for this evening, already on his back. That's right, get your drinks from the Lethal Libations bar if you haven't already. Let Ripper Spring Hill know what your favorite drink is. Pick your poison. Order your drinks now. Free drink for every one showing up in the live chat. At the Lethal Libations bar, of course. Wally, Wally, Wally. For our second half of our show here tonight, we'll get some trivia on. We'll get our trivia on tonight. We're going to roll the die to decide what style match we'll see. We'll see 6 different style matches for 6 matchups. Now, the matchups are already made. We got Jaden Smith versus Valhalla. Wolf Tier Gaviste versus Bryce Jacobs. Austin Collins versus Dylan Travis. That one I'm looking forward to, and I think those 2 competitors are too, from what I've heard. We got Jacob Helms versus Travis Rex. Mr. U-Taker versus Bill Haight. And Kyle Young versus the man who just graced our presence in the chat. It's Riley Wolf. Riley up in the building. Oh, White Claw commercial. Now, we don't drink that pussy shit around here. Well, unless you won't like that pussy shit, then you drink that pussy shit. But I don't drink. I drink Blaze Brew. The Midnight Hobo, the most dangerous liquor in the world. And I can attest to that. Liquor? I just met her. Oh, right hands. Right hands. We got all kinds of moonshine. We got all kinds of signature alcoholic beverages from you guys out there over the years. I mean, it's become a pretty staple to the show to visit not only the souvenir stand, the TeePublic store, which we will be giving out some prizes from the TeePublic store here tonight and tomorrow night. And we've done that in a lot of weird ways. Tonight a little differently as well. Still waiting for our first elimination. Miles Stanley Ward taking the bastage down. Is that enough? 1, 2, no. We've had no signature non-alcoholic beverages as well. Blank Man, alcoholic beer, non-alcoholic beer. We got Blank Man. We got courtesy of one of Chance's 9 million monikers. We've had a lot of different. We got Blaze Brew. We got Malicious Milkshakes that also from the Chance Nightwalker history here in LTD. And if you're in the Skype chat, you got a little Chance Nightwalker history, or Chance Midas, I should say. We do have Midnight Hobo in a variety of flavors. We have MAD Antifreeze, which maybe drink that towards the end of the night. Oh, we got Chaos everywhere, but only a 2 count. Butter Sake Bombs, and of course, If You Dare. If You Dare, there is Holy Piss in a Bottle. Of course, Riley, you love White Claw. It's a pussy drink. You got a lot to learn, Riley. A lot to learn, my friend. Why? What's the matter with White Claw? They got all the cool flavors. It doesn't give you a bellyache like beer. It doesn't get you real drunk like liquor. I love myself a White Claw, a Green Claw, a Blue Claw, a Brown Claw. Any kind of claw is good, Blaze. Oh, what are you doing here, right? Almost our first elimination. Well, Amy and Moore just dropped me off, so I'm here, Blaze. Oh, jeez, really? Oh, there she is in the chat. There's Mondo as well. Hi, everybody. I drink that pussy shit, okay? Trevor. How am I going to remember that your name is Trevor? Serena equals Trevor. There's a 2 count. Almost another 3 count. Okay, Rex, you got that? Serena equals Trevor. Good to see you again, Trevor, back in the building. I appreciate you. Amy Amore's in the house. Big shout out to Amy Amore eating them hot noodles. I bet your butthole was on fire. That's right, if you missed it. Amy, who has wrestled here in the company before, beat up Rex. There's our first elimination, and it is a Bastige, eliminated by Miles Stanley Ward. Amy Amore and Molly Shamrock, 2 fighters that have been in the Battle Queen division here before, with a hot noodle race last night. Holy sheep shit. Beer tastes like, well, everybody's got different taste buds too, right? Yeah, I like the taste of shit, though, so that's why I love beer. Oh, jeez, Rex, you're a moron. We're down to 5, and Razor taking down Ward. The 2 biggest dudes might be out right here. Only a 2 count. This fight is to represent the United States. We're playing the game on the top left-hand side. We're playing the game of Risk on the mat. You see it there. We'll be playing Chutes and Ladders and Battleship tomorrow night. We got Trivial Pursuit coming up later on tonight. Categories are different match types here. Razor line on War, and the big bad War's already busted open. That's right, Bad Steez is already gone. I love when Hugo commentates, and he lets me make fun of what he says too, so it's all good. Yeah. That's right, Hooligan Wrestling Alliance is back. HWA on the Hugo Lavalley channel. And Wrestling Mama will be bringing Wrestling Survivor back soon. Speaking of games, if you're familiar with the TV show Survivor, she does it right here on the Digital Wrestling Syndicate. There goes War as Miles Stanley Ward. War over Ward. Or Ward over War. We're down to 3. Razor's out. Dirty pin by Shadow Press. That doesn't surprise me. Amy, you still spitting hot fire out to Dupa?
Come on, Blaise. She just dropped me off. She was nice to drive me here because you didn't tell me where the fight was.
What do you mean? We've been in Atlantic City all week, Rex. It's game week.
I thought it was game night.
Yes, give me more, Joe. Stanley Ward dropping him down with the Ruthulium smash, but not enough. Ooh, try the root beer. Try the birch beer. If you try the birch beer, it's really good too.
What the hell's a birch beer?
Just like root beer. Never mind. 1, 2. There we go. Now we got Shadow Press. Miles Stanley Ward and Brian LG. The winner will fight again.
Amy, I told you if you pick your nose and put boogers on the noodles, they wouldn't burn as bad. Well, I eat boogers, so I'm used to it. My palate enjoys the boogers.
Yeah, Sir Dragon, get yourself a birch beer. It is primo, my brother, primo. If you ain't drinking alcohol, or if you're going to have a birch beer, maybe get a shot of vodka. Throw some shot of vodka on top. Hell yes. A little flavored vodka if you want, like the flavored stuff. 1, 2. Kick out by Brian LG. Miles Stanley Ward sitting back. Ready for the attack. Sent in. Into the corner. MSW dumped over. And has Shadow Press reeling. Well, I'm glad. Thanks for joining me, Rex, I guess.
I'm having some good fun. I'm glad to be here. I'm going to play some games. And tomorrow night, I'm going to win the Monopoly game.
Well, yeah. Black Ice Backpack Stunner coming up from Brian LG. Holy Piss in a Bottle. Holy Piss in a Bottle is half off at the Lethal Libations bar tonight. It might taste a little bit like piss, but it's not. Miles is out. We're down to 2 left here, folks. Now in the Monopoly game, we got Duke Zinda, Lord Amadeus, and Radio Rex. The winner will get a Crazy 8 title shot. Second place gets a money cash prize. Last place goes to jail. SP Punch and Shadow Press, the master of the multi-man match, I tell you. Holy piss. He'll be back fighting for the US of A. Now we got the Canadian fight coming up next as we continue to play the game of world domination. Who will win Risk? Well, later on tonight, the winner of Risk, the winner of Hold'em, and the winner of Trivia will fight in a triple threat. And Wally's winning in bingo. And bingo was his name. O-Y-A-W-A-L-L-Y. W-A-L-L-Y. W-A... That's bingo. Was his name? No.
Blaise, that's stupid.
Shut up, Rex. Winner of the match. It's Shadow Press. Now we got a bunch of frightful foods available at the Conundrum concession stands as well. Steel City Steaks, the sack of potatoes are there. You can get a bowl of scazzetti. The bone dog with hot cheese has always been a favorite. Judgment's puta pita is quite delicious. Chance's big fish sticks. You can order those. You can get some short and curly fries if you want. Kapow kebabs were always famous, and demented chicken nuggets, yes, were very popular as well. All right, we'll get ready for our next match. It's time to fight for the Great Wide North Breakoff. Do the beauty way to go. I'm messing all the lyrics up. I need a drink. Take off to the Great Wide North. Take off. It's a beauty way to go. Take off to the Great Wide North.
Yeah, take off, you hosers. All right, we're going to take off, you hosers, to the next fight. Let's do this.
Now let's find out who the champion of Canada is. Who is the champion, my friend? And who'll keep on fighting the Canadians? Who is our Canadian champion? That's right, the game of Risk has started. He started in the States, we now know. Shadow Press rules the States. He has the United States. He's taken over South America as well. And the game of Risk has begun. Let's go up to Canada and see who's going to take over. The Great White North, take off. Take off, you hosers. Time to take off to the Great White North and find out who will represent all y'all Canadians. Oh, we got tons of Canadians. And we're proud to have them, of course. Of course! We got the J-Dog. We actually got news with 3 of these competitors. We got J Vulture. Rob A. Machete. We don't have Sir Dragon. We should have Sir Dragon in this one also, so we could represent the other side. So we could break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side of Canada. No? Okay. We got the Nightcrawler. And our final Canadian competitor is one of our newest competitors, the Reverend Cupid. 61. It's TRC. J Vulture, J Dog, and now TRC will soon get an opportunity to fight for the G6 championships against 3 Alpha Empire members. Oh no. Who you got? Take your picks, place your bets. The Canadian territory is on the line. Riley Wolf's cracking on Canada.
It's funny. I hate Canada too because Canada, well, speaking of Vancouver, Blaise, you remember the first time we ever went the Canadian tour? We started in like Montreal or something and we went all the way over. We went all the way over to Vancouver, and I got bad memories from Vancouver, Blaise. Bad memories from Vancouver, Blaise. Bad. Yeah, that's right, you were in jail. And tomorrow night, the loser of the Monopoly game might end up being go back. America is the fat pants of Canada. We are. We are. We're the redheaded stepchild. No? The fat pants of Canada is a good way to put it. Oh, but we love Canada. Well, we're not going to be the winner of Canada and the winner of the States aren't going to really be in love. I'm in love with a stripper. Right, Rex? How's Shelly? Burn? What do you mean burn? She's my girlfriend. I might be in love with her, Blaise.
You were just flirting with someone on another show. Stop it. Stop it. Freedom is pants. We're the stepchild. Yeah, that's what I said. No, we're both stepchilds. We're both evil stepchilds to each other. If, like, Canada and the States could just be like, fuck it. I mean, let's get real. The real game of Risk would be pretty cool. Fuck tennis. I like tennis. I used to play tennis. That's one of the most difficult sports out there, man. One man, all in himself. Back and forth. One person, I should say. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. A lot of these matches are like tennis matches here, folks. If Mexico the States and Canada could all just come together for one big country, I think that'd be pretty cool.
I don't pay for doctors. I got my own doctors.
What do you mean you got your own doctors? Well, yeah, table tennis is pretty good, too. I like table tennis if you want to come by. Oh, this conversation's off the wall. I love it. The chat's off the hook. This match is definitely going to be off the hook. It is our Canadian Championship, and drop that like, because I got to sing happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Grinder Gang Gaming Network. The Anti-Chance Conspiracy. Take 2. Happy birthday, motherfucky, you old sumbitch. Our first competitor representing Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. 6'1", 220. It's the inanimate evil J-Dog.
Blaise, I think Chance is just out to get patted on the back. He never stops and says stopping in and dropping a life. He's full of shit. Look, he's got a birthday cake and he's smiling with a question mark.
Those are hearts on his face for you, Rex. Oh, please. J-Dog's in the ring for our first fight here tonight. Oh, you haven't had a chance to wish him happy birthday yet. Well, I really hope he's not wearing his birthday suit. Chance Cosby can keep that wherever it came from. Now J-Dog having to fight 2 of his partners in the G6. And in that G6 qualifier, it will be Nick Black, Demented, and Caleb James versus J-Dog, TRC, and this man. Representing Toronto, Ontario, Canada, 6'4", 285 pounds, it's J Vulture. And there's Brooke back in the chat. Good to see you again, Brooke. Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaised Radio. Big shout out to Brooke in the live chat. Later on tonight, we will see some 6 very intriguing singles matchups, but we don't know what the stipulations will be. We'll be rolling the dice to find that shit out in Trivial Pursuit. And then Mark Caliber and Ripper Springheel in the chat will be asking maybe 1, possibly 2 questions based on the style of match. And we'll see who you guys out there can guess. A little bit of wrestling trivia later on in Trivial Pursuit. But coming out next from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. Former Crazy 8 and Blitzkrieg champion is one half of the LTD World Tag Team Champions, the Booze Hounds. It's Robbie Machete. Rob Machete and Bagwell are now scheduled to defend those titles against the #1 contenders. Former tag champs, the last Train Robbers, the D-Train and Matt Outlaw. But not on this show, on Platinum Dragon Wrestling. Whenever PDW comes back, that's what we're going to get. 20 likes up on the board already. You guys are amazing. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep it rocking. It's game night, folks. It's going to be pretty wild and wacky. Raspberry Machete. The can you hunt at a second-hand sale? Oh, I should put a raspberry beret on him. There is Uncle Frank. He issued the challenge. And people, we got 21 individuals that have signed up for Uncle Frank's Butcher's Brawl and Barbecue coming very soon. And rumor has it, he might say no to some of you guys. Enter the ring now From Nanaimo, British Columbia, Canada, 6'2", 231. It's the Nightcrawler. He is the guitar-wielding wild man. This biker badass came on the scene. Bringing some anarchy here. Blitzkrieg champ. Lethal champ. Entered the company in the second invitational class. Now one of the newest members of the roster here. Joining the Scavengers. I know Crimson Ninja fought with Jay and J-Dog before, but now another Torontonian, I guess, or Torontarionian, or however you guys say it. I forget what we came across. It was. He is from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, 6'1", 220, the Scavenger TRC. The Reverend Cupid is a wild and wacky veteran of the wrestling ring, joining us late in his career, but we are proud to have him. And he's still got a lot left in the tank, people. The real competition. There you go, Sir Dragon. Little respect to the Reverend Cupid.
That's my tag team partner, Blaze. That's the Rev and the Rex. We're going to be the tag team champions of the world. Whatever, Rex. Well, I have had those titles twice, you know.
All right, here we go. 5 competitors fighting for Canada. Winner will represent Canada. They'll join Shadow Press, who is now the champion and conqueror of the United States. He also has taken over the Mexican territory and South America. As we know, Paragon from Egypt has conquered all of Africa. And there's a huge tussle up in Europe from east to west with Sabriel Reed starting out in France, Comrade in former Soviet Union, and Clinton Cage in Ireland. Those 3 are going at it right now. And down under in New Zealand, Austin Black has control. Corey Quinn is right there in the thick of things in the UK as well. So we have those 7, I should say, with Shadow Press joining, waiting for the winner of this match. And this one even more interesting because there's 5 competitors right off the bat. So that odd man's always interrupting, interfering, trying to make it more interesting. Well, that's right, folks. Hold on to your hang-dangs and grab your biscuits. It's game night, folks. We got a bunch of games. We're representing 3 games in the ring. We'll play a couple here as well. 1. And a kick out by Jay Vulture. Break out the board games, fam. It is game night. I don't know if any of you guys broke out board games when you were younger. Did the family get together? Did you play it with your siblings or whatever? Maybe your best friends got together. Maybe later on in life you got together. What other board games did you guys play? I don't know. We got Trivial Pursuit, Risk. Battleship's more of a game. What other board games were your favorites back in the days? I'll let you guys fill up the chat with some of your favorite board games of the past. Or maybe still the present or future. Connect 4 is a good one that I would use, which is it's a game, but not really a game board. You're sorry, Mondo, you don't know any? You don't know any? Oh, sorry's a game. The game of life was always fun. I got pissed off playing life most of the time. I was afraid of the rest of my life after the game of life. Monstar played bubble hockey. Clue, we played a little Clue before, right, Rex?
Yeah, and we found out Molly Shamrock, she's a little more psycho than we thought, trying to kill me.
Bastards ran you over with a car, Rex, too. That was fun. That was a joke, Mondo, jeez. Brooks, Shits and Ladders, there you go. We'll be playing Shoots and Ladders tomorrow night, Brooke. But in wrestling, a shoot is normally an interview or someone going off on someone else. There's a 2 count, no Dewey. A 3 count, and TRC is eliminated first. Dungeons and Dragons would definitely count as a board. That's advanced board game. Look at it, even more so. So yeah, some D&D board game-ish. They got it. Hell yes. What are you waiting for, bow tie? He goes to the submission instead of Nightcrawler with the cover. See, how many role-playing games, they didn't have a lot of those when I almost show my age, but I'm talking real young. Uh-oh, Upsy Daisy, big boot by Nightcrawler. And Scavenger effect going into effect on this end. Oh, man, Scrabble. There you go. Scrabble's a good one. Monstar pretending like he didn't play Dungeons & Dragons with himself.
And Barbies.
He-Man, G.I. Joe. We can get into a game. Hungry Hippo. There you go. What about, what is it called? Don't Break the Ice. Anyone remember? Yep, Tiddlywinks. What about Jacks? We can go real back to old school 70s and 60s and 50s and shit. You playing Jacks and Tiddlywinks out there. Hungry. Don't Break the Ice was one I remember that I like. Mousetrap. Did someone already say Mousetrap? Oh, diving headbutt to Bad Apple from Rob Machete. So you were your own best dungeon master. There goes Jay Vulture, eliminated. We're down to 4 Canadians, 1 Scavenger left, and that's J-Dog. 3 Canadians, I should say. I'm ahead of myself. As we get ready for world domination, who will conquer the world? We'll be rolling a die later on. Cheerios, wow. How about Barrel of Monkeys? Anybody old enough to remember the game called Barrel of Monkeys? And we can go backgammon, checkers, chess, those kind of games too. But like the hardcore board games, sorry was tough. Don't Wake Daddy. How about Operation. Candyland. Someone else said they wanted to play Candyland, but we're gonna shoot some lighters close enough. Same kind of idea, I think. Brooke played Jacks. Axis. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There was a board game, if anyone knows this game, I'll be quite impressed. It was called Dungeon Dice. There's a board game called Dungeon Dice. We played it religiously just about every summer in my teenage years because we got, we used to bet food and candy on it and shit. Dungeon Dice was basically a dice rolling game with a board game progressing into to get out of the dungeon, basically. But the dice had different logos on it instead of numbers. There's a kick out. Let's hear some more board games. We talked video games before. Ladder Chat Hangman, you see the Atari game back there. But board games, there's a lot of more board games out there that I'm sure we played. Chessy, those are the common. Checkers, chess. Backgammon, I never really knew how to play. But you know what? My grandparents had a backgammon setup, a real cool backgammon setup. So you know what I did? I didn't know the rules of backgammon, so I made my own fucking rules up with what the game had inside the box. It was more like football. It was more like American football when I ended up done with it. Actually, what about that? Did anyone have one of those electronic football games where you plugged it in and the whole fucking thing just vibrated? And the guy with the ball would run around till he was tapped. How about electronic football? And you remember bubble hockey? That's an arcade game. There's a 2 count to kick out. Here's another board game that some of you guys might like because I think they had a wrestling version. Stratomatic. Stratomatic baseball, Stratomatic hockey. It was basically fantasy baseball, fantasy hockey. Uno's a great one, Bagwell. Takedown by Machete. But Stratomatic baseball we played a lot. Old Maid. I like playing with Old Maids right now. Monopoly, definitely. Nightcrawler, Machete, and J-Dog, the final 3 to represent Canada. A lot of different board games. And that, right hand kick. Now, Risk, another example of, we get a little creative with our board games. I'm sure maybe some of you guys did as well. Because the game of Risk would take so long, we would adopt our own little rules to the game. Of course, when a lot of beer is involved, you make a lot of different There's a good one, Go Fish. Star Trek board game Strategio. I remember the old match game ones where you flip over and you got to remember where the two matches are. They had like a Superman game like that, where it was even set up like Battleship, where you're facing your opponent and flipping over little tiles. Tic-tac-toe. You just throw the little, is that considered a board game? Well, I said, I never knew how to play Parcheesi either. It's a cheesy name. Rummy. Strategio. We could go into a lot of card games. Uh-oh. This might be elimination here to cover. 1, 2, and no! Kick out. Chess. No, chess. I usually got frustrated with chess. Oh, man. Nightcrawler hits the shredder. But J-Dog rolls over for the cover, and Machete stays in. There's a lot of real, like, obscure board games, like, whenever they made any TV show, game show had a board game, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire board game, and, you know, $25,000 Pyramid board game. A lot of those board games were out there, too. We're going to bring it back into Hardway. Nightcrawler. Dumps down Machete. DNC DDT, but that third man is crazy. Kick to the gut. Spin him around, and a cover by J-Dog. 2 Count Family Feud board game was dope. Yes, I remember I had that one. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on here? I thought of something like that because it was levels of questions. And based on where you ended in the ladder of questioning, was what kind of match you got. And it got worse as it went up. Oh, there it is again, the shredder by NC. I've racked my brains with a lot of games ever since our first couple games caught on. Trying to get the chat involved more, and ladder chat hangman was a glitch. I mean, we can basically call that a glitch that created that. Because it took so damn long for them to unhook the briefcase, I was like, man, I got to make something of that. And it was, hey, there's a combination, so it's taking so damn long, and you guys can guess it. I had a huge board game. It was a huge mat and a big plastic mountain, and it was the replica for the Invasion of Anzio. So little green army men you would use to have a war, basically. See, getting creative with your board games and making them. See, Magic the Gathering, and those are all way past when I was a kid. We had baseball cards, and you want to know what I did with my baseball cards? I built a stadium. I used the cards to hit a rubber eraser and had the card pitch it. So I used the cards, I set them up in their positions, and made a game out of baseball cards. I kind of regret that because there was a lot of rookie cards I fucked up doing that. But I had fun doing it. Machete didn't have fun getting eliminated, though. So yeah, being creative with your games, too. I mean, basically what we do here a lot with these games is trying to be creative with what the 2K game has given us. Oh, man, the death kick, Claymore, and that might do it. J-Dog wants to represent Canada. No, Nightcrawler's still in it. Garbage Pail Kids cards were out back then, too. Those were just funny stickers. Like, I think what made those even more valuable is the fact that they were stickers and most people used them as stickers and they were less out there. Plus, they were gross and crazy. That might do it there. A second one. Still, a second death kick with J-Dog cannot get the 3 count. Monstar used to skip rocks. Nightcrawler with the NC DDT. Cover. 1, 2. Now, I didn't play D&D that much. I know D&D. I used to have friends that were into it a lot and played it a lot. I played a very, very shortened version of it with a couple of my friends. There's a 1 after another shredder. 3 shredder RKOs and he still can't. Well, Bagwell, if you still got those football cards, you can send them to me. I'll make sure they're in good hands. J-Dog and Nightcrawler, the final two. NC's covered in blood. He wants to quote Weird Al. Well, he likes to, dare to be stupid, dare to be stupid. What did I say? Dare to be stupid. Uh-oh. He's hit 4 of these, or 3 or 4. That's at least the 4th death kick. Claymore 1, 2, and J-Dog will represent Canada. The battle for world domination is coming up next, folks. Rock 'em, sock 'em, robots. I had an Evil Knievel, too. Evil Knievel with the pull string. All right, I'm getting the toys. I'll talk all day. We'll have a toy night, I guess. The winner of the match going to represent Canada in the finals of the Game of Risk World Domination. And that's coming up next. But as we wait, congratulations to J-Dog and Shadow Press representing North America and South America. We got people surrounding the rest of the world ready to fight for the finals of Risk. But ladies and gentlemen, as we always like to do here at game night, is play games. And the most famous, most popular game that we play is Wrestling Roulette. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Get your numbers in the chat. 2 numbers from 0 and 36 on the roulette wheel, because Wrestling Roulette is coming up next. Put them numbers in the chat. Risk Final coming up next. Preston's in the house. Here we are. We got competitors from all around the world tonight. Listen, folks, this match I might be more proud of than any match we've ever done on this show, on this entire channel, and here's why. Well, I know some of them are just representative of those countries, but I know Sabri's out there. I know we have representatives from the UK as well, like Corey. We have people from all over the world playing the game with us here. And this represents the fact that we have brought together folks from around the world to fight here in LTD, and I'm honored to bring you guys and gals, everyone out there, fans of wrestling, fans of whatever we're playing, bring you together for this. It blows my mind every time I play. The people like Andy Price, Sabri R. Reed, to name just a few, that are not in the continental United States, the Americas over here, this half of the planet, if you will. So I really appreciate that. It's amazing. But before we get into this match, we do have Corey Quinn representing the UK. Austin Black starting out in New Zealand, and he's taking over Australia and Japan, coming up through Yakutsk and Irkutsk and all those. If you guys remember the game of Risk, some of the name of the countries were great. Because you didn't know, like, who wanted to own Chad. I didn't know it was a Chad. Shadow Press has the United States. J-Dogs are Canada represented. Eastern Europe is represented heavily with Clinton and Comrade and Corey. Western Europe, I should say, and Eastern Europe, the entire European area. And Paragon starting out down has all of Africa, taking over Europe. He has some of Europe already as well. He's trying to invade down into New Zealand with Austin Black. It's going to be one big, huge conglomeration. The game of Risk, world domination. It's about to go down. But first, let's get our numbers in the chat for Wrestling Roulette. Crimson Ninja going top and bottom. 0 and 36. 14.29 for Sir Dragon. 0 and 21 for Drum Monkey. 00 and 22 for Crushing Kelly. 6 and 9, of course, for Sabri. Oh, Paragon. He taking a low road, low ball on us. Number 1, number 5. 10 and 27 for Mrs. U-Taker. Shulky with 21 and 0. Getting her hand in the cookie jar, if you will, for a shot at a match. Now, keep in mind, we will be giving away prizes from the T-Public store as well. We have 6 people who have already won reward matches. We'll have a bunch of them added tonight and tomorrow as well. But stay tuned. Don't make your matches right away. I'll let you know. There might be some special things set up, as well as merchandise prizes from the T-Public store. Lady Devil with 4 and 9. Killer Neptune with 3 and 12. Big shout out to everybody here, too. This is my shout outs. This is how I found a clever way to do shout outs, too. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's called roulette, and I gotta say everybody's name. I know I want to hear my name when I go into chats, too. That's kind of what it's all about for people out there. Clinton's Warped World with, I hope, oh man, if the zeros hit out, we're going to have like 10 winners. And 18, Bagwell, 10 and 25, 2 and 26 for Monstar. 15 and 32 for Mondo. 23 for Preston. You can do another one, Preston. Radio Rex, what? What are you doing?
I figured I could try to win, right? I'm busy eating and drinking and working on some very important business for my fight tomorrow night. Like how I'm going to spend my money, or I can't wait to be the Crazy 8 champion. Oh, shut up, Rex. 11 and 27 for Andy Price. Get your numbers in if you haven't already. The opportunity to pick your own matches on the plate and possibly win some merchandise. Tomorrow night we'll be giving away a prize pack, which is a t-shirt, a mug, and a sticker from the T-Public store, and much, much more. Let's spin the wheel and see if we got a wiener, people. Here we go. Number 12. 1, 2. I thought there was a 12. Was there a 12? You got to be shitting me. Oh, man. Really? 11, Andy Price, so close. This is not horseshoes or hand grenades. Anybody who didn't get your numbers in yet, go ahead and get them out there. Still an opportunity. 15 for Damien, close. 13 for Killa, close. Well, let's spin again. 19. No, 19. People have played 19 before, and that's hit up. You guys should be catching on. This board likes 19. Nobody on 19. Oh, my good. Get your numbers in there, Caliber. We got one spin left.
We got to get a winner here, man. I'm glad I said 2 numbers. Holy sheep shit. So that was another loser, I guess, right? Yep, Mrs. You Taker holding up the chat. I appreciate it. All right. Another no Dewey there. Tomorrow night we'll be playing Ladder Chat Hangman 3 times. So get ready for that. All right, no wiener again. 3rd roll coming up. Let's do it. Spin, I should say. I always say roll. We'll be rolling later. Rolling on the rain later. 32. 3 and 2. Preston Steelman with 23. No. Radio Rex with 33. No. Mondo! We got a winner. Is he the only 32? 32. I think so. I think so. We got a wiener. How about it? We'll play more roulette here shortly. It's time for the Crazy 8 World Domination. These 8 competitors are playing the game of Rift, slowly taking over different territories, trying to conquer continents, and eventually rule the entire globe. It's a clusterfuck in Europe. Asia now slowly being taken over by Austin Black and Paragon. A tug of war between Sabriel Reed and Shadow Press. Here's a little monkey wrench for you. Well, you saw him win the 6-man elimination earlier tonight to kick off the show. From Detroit, Michigan. He's a 2-time Crazy 8 champion. This is his cup of tea, people. We saw a little demonstration earlier. Can he do it again? 5'11", 240 pounds, a U.S. Army veteran representing the United States of America and the whole continent of North America. It's Shadow Press. Well, right now, Sabriel Reed has had to retreat out of Canada. Our next competitor, J-Dog, has had to retreat out of Canada. Shadow Press has taken over all of North and South America. J-Dog now up in Greenland. He's stuck. He needs this win. He needs to start chipping away. This man's down to 1 continent, stuck up in Greenland. Can he get Canada back? Can he take over the whole world from there? He had Canada, and now he lost it already. He's hanging on by a thread. Only 1 country, but he's slowly starting to ease his way into Europe now. Winning a few countries. J-Dog now had to backtrack a little bit and go around and go into Europe to try to take over the world. And as I stated, there's already 4 over there battling for Europe. And down into Africa is now Paragon having trouble in Africa. Paragon is losing plenty of Africa. Well, as I said, Paragon has moved up into Asia, but now Africa is in big trouble. But who's taking it over? We'll find out as we announce these guys. J-Dog from Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. This is the game of Rift. One of these 8 competitors has to eliminate the others. They're dropping the anchor right now. They're making their homeland before the final attack. World dominance is the key. That is the end game here. Can the man from Canada conquer the world? Well, here's the individual that is down in Africa. Started out in the country of France. He infiltrated Africa as Paragon was going up into Asia, into the area Austin Black was occupying. But now Sabri Reed has completely taken over Africa and still parts of Europe. This man holds a lot of power right now in the game of Risk. Can he spread it out, eliminate competitors, and take over the world? Well, he started his quest from Bourg-la-Reine, France. 6'3", 2 2/3, 319 pounds. He's a two-time Blitzkrieg champion. It's underscore. It's the Thrash Panda. Sabri Reed.
Waiting orders. Conscript reporting. Moving out. Order received. For the Union. Open conflict. You are sure? For Mother Russia.
An individual that seemed to spread himself out too thin at the beginning of the game here at Risk. Started in the Soviet Union. Moved into Asia. Moved into Africa. Moved into Western Europe. At the same time, spread himself too thin. Had to reconcentrate and start over. The comrade still settled in his homeland. He's got a lot of work to do out there in Eastern Europe and Asia if he wants to take over the world here in Risk. But no fear from this man. He is 6'3", 255 and our current lethal LTD hardcore champion, the comrade. And I see Kelly dropping some news. We got some news here about the Battle Queen competition because now we know Lady Devil is next up to fight for the Battle Queen Championship. We have two interesting matches I got to announce right now. There'll be a chamber match for a title shot, and there will be a ladder match for a briefcase in the Battle Queen division coming very, very soon. There'll be competitors fighting inside of a chamber for the Battle Queen title shot. And also that ladder match for a briefcase once again in play. The Battle Queen division's about to get mighty interesting here in the upcoming weeks. Stay tuned for more on that. Still holding that YouTube championship that will be up for grabs in the very near future as well. But tonight, looking to take over the world, starting from down under, New Zealand quickly, captured Australia, and then up into Asia. He had China, Japan, all the way up the right-hand side, but slowly reduced, similar to what the comrade was in, back to his hometown in the bottom right corner of our map. You see there in the ring. He is from Auckland, New Zealand, 6'1", 232. He's the Killer Kiwi, the Stone Cold Psycho, Austin Black. No stranger in quests like this Our next competitor helped us with the Golden Pyramids when we first brought them back. Very worldly competitor he is. Hailing from Cairo, Egypt. 6'1", 330 pounds. He's a model of excellence. He's the last of the old gods. He's a member of the Old Paid Brotherhood. It's the Paragon of Greatness. POG, one of several individuals that are not far away from that coveted Grand Slam here in LTD. As we know, Paragon, along with Shifty and Lord Amadeus, if they hold that lethal championship, they'll be the first Grand Slam champion ever. And Mr. U-Taker needs to get a world championship. And many, many with 2 title reigns right behind him that could jump ahead very quickly. Tonight, Paragon isn't worried about championships. He wants world domination. We got 2 competitors still to come representing a struggle, a tussle right there in the European area, as we had a cluster of competitors from that roundabout space. Starting his journey from London, England, he quickly took over Greenland and a lot of Western Europe and went up into North American territory for a while before backing off. That territory now J-Dog has, but Corey Quinn still in a tussle in the European area of the globe. He is the king of the core, the Cobra, Corey Quinn. Big shout out to everybody in the chat hanging out here tonight. We're going to play a little trivia here, Trivial Pursuit. And then after this match, we're going to get a little game of Texas Hold'em going as we have yet another Crazy 8 match. But this one is blood elimination coming up. It's all 8 competitors from the big old Lone Star state of Texas. Oh, it's going to be a knockdown, drag-out affair, a slobber knocker, a bloodfest, definitely. But we're also going to pick some people from the chat to play a little Hold'em this time. We did a little poker last night. Poker in the front, liquor in the rear, liquor in the front, poker in the rear. I don't know, whatever your pleasure is. Corey Quinn ready to battle here. This Crazy 8 match for the crown of the World Domination or Risk. And as I mentioned earlier, the winners of the 3 games today will collide in a main event triple threat. I want to thank everyone for coming out here tonight. I appreciate y'all. This is our second of 3 game nights in a row as all week. Playing some interactive games in the chat as we go along and have unique matchups with these competitors. We're gearing up for the gathering very soon, which is going to be awfully, awfully outrageous. Our final competitor here in our World Domination, from Waterford, Ireland, 6'3", 240 pounds. The master of the suplex, the Celtic Wolf, Clinton Cage. Clinton Cage now controlling the majority of Western Europe. J-Dog back into Canada. Corey Quinn has followed up through Greenland. We still have that struggle down in Africa with Paragon and Sabria Reed. Shadow Press has America, North America, and South America pretty much on lockdown. But from that point, it's anybody's game. Let the war begin. Comrade going up. And now taking on the J-Dog as he has snuck his way back down through the Americas. It's a mess on the map right now. As Paragon and Sabri, there they are. They're in Africa battling that out, as well as into Asia. As Paragon had infiltrated Asia, Sabri Al-Reed coming down from Europe. And they are still at war for that huge part of the world. You can see the risk map on the top left corner of the mat here, folks. This is the finals of Risk. As they drop out and lose, the winners will take over their territories until one person owns that entire map and claims a win here in the game of Risk. Texas Hold'em coming up next. More roulette and a slew of trivia questions in the chat. See who's up on their wrestling trivia. We'll roll the dice, the die, one of 6 different match types. And the trivia will be based on those match types. So stay tuned for that coming up tonight in the second half of the show. Sword of Damocles by Paragon. AI helping me out with my little feud between Paragon and Sabri on the map. Brushwood Greatness could take over the entire bottom half of the map here. As now Austin Black and Shadow Press. Shadow Press sneaking through the back end of the map. Up through Russia and into Alaska. Taking over part of Asia, coming down through. Shadow Press is taking over a lot of territory on the map right now. Upsy Daisy. Crimson remembers the name of that game. Die Match Die. How about it? Uh-oh. There's that patella brainbuster by Corey. Rotten to the core he is. Shadow Press submission applied. Austin will not tap. Who got eliminated? Comrade's out? Wow, where did the Comrade go? Comrade has lost his territory. I said he was just down to his area in Eastern Europe. Who eliminated Comrade? Four-seam fastball by Sabri. Oh, and it lands right between the eyes of Paragon. It looks like it was the J-Dog. J-Dog coming back through Greenland again? That means Corey doesn't have much territory left on the map. He's back in Europe with just a couple of territories fighting with Clinton Cage. Anybody see who defeated Comrade? Yeah, Comrade. Comrade got eliminated, but who took him out? Comrade, it was out on the up top of the area there. I'm thinking it might have been J-Dog because he's the one alone. And now J-Dog is moved into Europe, all the way through to Eastern Europe. Man, how did that happen? That's a lot of territory that the J-Dog just conquered, as Comrade must have made a move back into Western Europe at the same time. It's going to come down to one person winning the entire globe. World domination is what's on the platter here, folks. You're wondering what's going on with Rex. I know he has a fight tomorrow night, so I fed him some special gummies and food here tonight. Kind of hid it in his food, so he is out like sleeping behind me. Raw! Shook him to the core. Clinton Cage is down. Oh, wow. Austin Black took out the referee. Corey was ready to take over a big piece of Europe there. Sabri still in his fight with Paragon. Another four-seam fastball. And referee bow ties down while these battles continue with these continents, these countries. Clinton Cage hits the bitter mercy, but can't take out Corey Quinn. What a crazy battles we got going on in Europe right now. So that would be Corey Quinn and Clinton fighting over Europe. It's all over the place. Holy Moses, we got one hell of a battle here in Risk. Covered by and Sabri is out. Austin Black from New Zealand coming up as Paragon and Sabri had battled for quite some time on that part of the map. Now we're down to 6. Oh, the territories. Oh, we made him tap. There you go. Covered by Paragon. Paragon trying to gain some territory back off of Austin Black as those two now control the majority of the right side of the map. Cowboy John! Shadow Press avoids the death kick. 2 count. Corey and Clinton are still battling over the continent of Europe right now. All of Asia and Australia on the line with Paragon and Austin Black. And Austin Black has conquered Asia and Australia. He's got parts of Africa and Europe as well. Austin Black with the whole right side of the map. J-Dog. Oh, he's going back through Alaska to go after Shadow Press, who controls North America. Somehow J-Dog now has South America. Combination of strikes. Big kick there by J-Dog taken. Shadow Press down as the battle of the states the Americas are going back at it. David Fowler is in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Free drink for showing up in the chat, David. Tell Ripper what your favorite drink is. Shadow Press. Wow, this is huge. Now, keep in mind, Austin Black now controls the right side of the map here in Risk. Oh, someone else just got taken out. That was Corey. No, Corey's still in there. No, that was Corey. Corey Quinn's out. Shadow. Oh, Shadow Press almost took control of over half of the fucking world right there. Leg sweep by J-Dog. 4 competitors here trying to get world domination. Down goes Clinton Cage, J-Dog looking to gain Europe. J-Dog has control of 3 continents now. Shadow Press has reduced to just South America. Clinton Cage eliminated. Austin Black has Africa, Europe, Asia, and Australia. As now Shadow Press and J-Dog have kind of swapped north and south. Shadow Press has North America, J-Dog with South America. But as you see, the tanks are taking over Austin Black. Austin Black has 3/4 of the globe right now. Shadow Press sitting with North America where he started. J-Dog taking over some of Africa now to try to even the playing field. Oh, a kick and an SP punch. 1, 2. An alliance between both of the Americas trying to take out Austin Black. And North and South America. Shadow Press trying to turn. Oh, he turns on J-Dog. J-Dog now has Australia, some of Asia, Africa. Austin Black occupies Europe. Shadow's trying to take everything with a Dream Chaser DDT off of J-Dog. The game of Risk is getting insane, people. We're down to 3 trying to take over the entire board game. Spear missed by Shadow Press. Austin Black bitch slaps J-Dog. Missed there, rolls in, kick by Shadow Press. Boot there by Austin. What a battle here in the game of world domination. Drop kick. He's covered in blood. Shadow Press. He's black and blue. He's white. He's black and blue. And he's got red on his face. So he's got all colors of the United States covered. Kick to the gut there by Austin Black. Dumps J-Dog over. Clothesline. No, combination. All three trying to go at it. Scoop, no. Trying to scoop up Shadow Press. Can't do it. Shadow Press going to throw Austin off the rope now. Pop-up bomb and a cover quickly here by SP. Wow, he's taking over tons of territory right now. Shadow Press now owns Europe, North America. As Austin Black once occupied most of the globe, he now Australia and some of Asia is all he has left. Down the bottom right corner of the map is all that Austin Black has left. He's trying to take over, fighting against Shadow Press's armies, and he's taking them out. Austin Black has the whole bottom of the map on the left-hand side. Europe is all J-Dog had, and now Austin hits him with a KFO stunner and takes Europe. Austin Black conquers the world in the game of Risk. Wow, that was insane. Austin's qualified for the main event. Triple threat. Get your numbers in for roulette. 2 numbers in the chat, 0 through 36, and check out the highlights. All right, there you have it, the winner of the match. the ruler of the world right now in the game of world domination. It is a stone cold psycho, Austin Black. I'm going to get one more round of roulette in here momentarily, if you haven't already. Drop 2 numbers in the chat, 0 through 36, to be added to the winners on the list here tonight. And we'll spin the wheel here in just a second. Let me get these numbers. 0 and 22 for Crimson, 2 and 13 for Paragon, 0 and 21 for Drum, Ripper 13 and 7, Dragon 19 and 9, 19 and 29 for Andy, Neptune 1 and 25, 0, 19 for Clint, 6 and 9 for Sabri, 10 and 27 for Mrs. Hughes, 21 and 30 for LD, 10 and 25 for Jake, 3 and 11 for Caliber, 16, 22, 1 for David Fowler, 1 and 27 for Angelita, Señorita Bonita. Well, here we go. Song's about to end, and we're going to spin the wheel here and see if we got another winner. So far tonight, our first winner was Mondo. We will have a giveaway tomorrow night with the winners, a drawing for a prize pack tomorrow night in the beginning of the show. So we will do a drawing for all the names that have already qualified, as well as them having the opportunity to book a match in the very near future, because right now we have no people booking matches. We finally filled them up. All right, here we go. Let's spin this wheel, see if we got a wiener. Who got the lucky number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've had 12, 19, and 32 so far. This time the number is 10. Oh, we got some 10s out there. Bagwell with 10. Mrs. Utaker with 10. And that's 2 wieners. All right, we are going to get ready for our next game of the night. That was Risk. I hope you guys enjoyed that. A little bit of different twist on Risk. We do have the video game Risk here that I can play online with someone, so maybe someday we will go a little further with the Risk involvement. But our next matchup, I'll set up here momentarily, give you guys a little theme for tonight as we get ready to move on up. Coming up next, Texas Hold'em. We will be doing a little interactive game in the chat here in just a few. So, whoa, Nelly, hold on to your hang-dangs and grab your biscuits. This is Mobus with Whoa, Nelly, as we get ready for the Texas Hold'em portion. Game number 2 of 3 games here tonight. We still have Trivial Pursuit later on. And tomorrow night, Twister, Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders, and Battleship. Battle of Texas coming up next. Stay tuned. right, folks. I have my little table set up before we get going here. The song's about to end. And we are about to play some Texas Hold'em. Harley Davidson's in the building. Ride 'em like a Harley, my friend. Good to see everybody. Who wants to play some Texas Hold'em? Let's get some volunteers from the chat. I need 4 people that are familiar with the game of Texas Hold'em that want to play a little hold them up and hold them down and hold them in and hold them out here, folks. There you go. Crimson puts his name in the hat for an opportunity. Kelly puts her name in the hat for an opportunity. Let's see. Anybody else wants to play? There you go. Jake's getting ready for his match. That's smart. Yeah, Elfie's definitely going to pick RA. Paragon of Greatness. Let's get POG. We got Paragon up there. You're the New Day's 4th pancake. Oh, you trying to diss the pancake. See, you can never get rid of the pancake, but he's evolved that pancake. You guys seen him lately evolve that pancake. Evolve the pancake. He's making the pancake proud. Ripper, Spring Hill. All right, there's our 4 competitors. Ripper Spring Hill later on tonight will be helping out with Mark Caliber as well with some trivia, if you will. All right, here we go. And I'll let you guys know in the chat what everybody has. 2 cards deal to everybody. We played regular 5-card draw last night just to give you guys a little taste. Tonight, I'm the dealer. Oh. All right. No camera, but maybe next time we can work in a camera and do some more games. But we can do a little shuffle here. All right. And we'll get another shuffle. All right. The deal will go Crimson, Kelly, Paragon, Ripper. Just like they joined. All right. Someone deal 2 cards, everybody, and then I'll type in the chat. Let you guys know what you have. And then we're going to do the flop and close it out with the old river. Here we go. Ready? All right. 2 cards for everybody. All right, here's what we got in the original deal. Crimson has the Ace of Clubs and the 7 of Hearts. Kelly has King of Hearts and 10 of Diamonds. Paragon, oh, you need some help here, buddy. 5 of Spades, 7 of Clubs. And Ripper, you got shit. 3, unless they come up. See, everybody's in it still. 3 of Diamonds, 6 of Spades. All right, here we go. So the flop will be coming up next. We're going to close it out with the river. I was waiting for it to turn. I didn't want to turn it yet, Crimson. Quit turning. Turn around. All right. We're going to burn and turn, as they say. And here, I'll let you know with the 3 cards up that come right up in the forefront here. We have an 8 of Diamonds. A Queen of Diamonds, a 5 of Diamonds. Somebody's going to get a flush. So, 3 diamonds show up, and that's what we got now. Kelly has a 10 of diamonds, so she needs 1 more diamond, and she will have a flush. No one else has any diamonds. Pair of 5s for Paragon. And 3, 5, 6, 8. You need a 4. Ripper could get a straight. He's got a wild outside chance at a straight. So, all right, here we go. Burn another one, and turn is a 6 of diamonds. I think we have a winner here, folks. Someone just got a flush. Let's get the last card up. It's, it could have helped someone, but it's a jack of spades. And Kelly with the win, the flush of diamonds. Don't flush your diamonds. Don't flush your diamonds. Kelly has 4 or 5 diamonds. Pair of 5s for Paragon. 5, 6, 7, 8 for Crimson. He was close on a straight. Pair of 6s for Ripper. But crushing Kelly. Winning with a flush in a game of good old poker. Texas Hold'em style. So now he's going to get the championship of Texas. And why not play a little yodeling Tex for this one? We'll be right back with Crazy 8 Blood Elimination. The Battle of Texas next. Back inside here, Atlantic City, New Jersey. After a little bit of roulette wheel, a little bit of poker table. I dig it. We're gambling. We got more games coming up. We're gonna play Trivial Pursuit. We're gonna play some more roulette. We will have a chamber match. We will have the 3 winners facing off against each other. Don't forget, tomorrow night we will have a drawing for an LTD prize pack. That is the shirt of your choice from the TeePublic store, along with a mug and a sticker. So we will be giving away a prize pack tomorrow night at the 3rd and final supercard. But here's the first competitor fighting for Texas, Fort Worth, Texas, that is. 6'10", 340 pounds. 4-time lethal champion. See, G6 and tag champion as well. The big old wrecking ball to D-Ray. I kind of like the card game one. We may go back to the casino and have another casino night soon. Maybe a little jackpot madness. We haven't had that in a while. And we can incorporate some card games now that I have that. Set up the camera where we can see the cards. It'll be kind of fun. Speaking of fun, one of the Booze Hounds always having fun from Austin, Texas. 6'3", 275, the natural enforcer, Jake Bagwell. The other half, we saw Machete earlier. Now we see the second half of the Booze Hounds, the LTD World Tag Team Champions. As I stated before, they'll be defending those belts against former champs D-Train and Matt Outlaw. But that'll be on an upcoming CDW show. One of these Tuesday nights, one of these nights, one of these crazy old nights. That's pretty much what it is, my friend Jake, a Texas Bunkhouse Brawl. Good to have everybody here tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat showing up. We're going to got some Trivial Pursuit, more prizes to give away tonight. And also the chance fund, to win a prize pack or two tomorrow night. We'll be giving away some prizes. 26 likes up on the board. You guys are amazing. Fans in attendance waiting for all these big bad Texans to get in the ring, and sure to be one hell of a fight. That's why we did change it to blood elimination. Our next competitor, hailing from Whiskey, Texas, 7'4", 375 pounds, the reinforcements to the Redneck Ranch. This is Feelin' Cal. Big man, Feelin' Cal fired up and ready to fight. There's one hell of a lineup here down in Texas. Give the Alamo a run for his money. This is going to be a battle, a war, if you will, even more so. Alright, we're going to keep this shit rocking. We got 6 singles matches still to come for Trivial Pursuit and 2 main events. We're in it for the long haul here tonight, folks. Game night only comes every once in a while. We're going to make the most of it. Speaking of making the most of it, they came as tag team specialists, both winning an invitational title during the hot potato era here in the first invitational class. And then finally, climbed to the top of the tag team division here. Still on a fight when available basis. They are fighting all over the country. But tonight, fighting for each other, fighting for the bragging rights of their home state of Texas. Our first of 2 from Gun Barrel City, Texas. 5'9", 190 pounds. One of the modern day sharpshooters, it's Max Blayla, baby. Well, he got Atlantic City rocking, folks. Thank you, Ripper. That's what I like to try to do, man. We've had a bunch of other ones, too. The McCoy compound you got, yep. Frank, yeah, don't forget the barbecue. Game night. We're going to have movie game night all one. Toy night. Remember, we're going to have toy night next, right? I don't know. Trying to keep always new, always up for ideas from you guys, too. That's why my DMs are always open. Hey, now. And speaking of that, there's Nightbot. Facebook, Twitter, Skype. Let's bring out this crazy guy from... oh, that's the other half. Sorry, we got the other half of the tag team still to come. What am I doing? Also from Gun Barrel City, Texas. I was getting ahead of myself a little bit. 5'7", 170 pounds. The other half of the modern day sharpshooters. It's James Creed. Book club night. Yeah. Columbia House. How many of you guys were in a CD club? I'm raising my hand. In the chat, were you anybody in a Columbia House CD club or tape club, even if they're older? I was. That's how I started most of my collections as a DJ. Tapes, Columbia House. I don't know, what was the other one? BMG, and yeah, I definitely was Columbia Housing it on the regular. I had like 6 people, 6 different names for my household that loved Columbia House records. They like 16 or 19 CDs for a penny or some shit. And you buy one at like $25 or $30 every couple months. No one was Columbia Housing it out there. Maybe I'm the only one that's that old that was or dumb enough to buy that many. It's still evened out to less than $10 a CD. That's good. That's a good price. All right, let's bring out this crazy coot from Texas. Born in Mexico, but raised in Houston.
Here we go. I told you, ladies, and your tonight mission. And tonight we're going to talk about ladies, and your tonight mission. And tonight we're going to talk about
Now residing in Houston, Texas, 6'7", 290 pounds, Los Locos, the Mexican badass from CE Sports Show. It is CE. I'm sure it did go broke. Oh, boy. Lazy Okie night, we have that just about every fucking show.
Yeah, we don't need any more of that shit.
Oh, you're still here, Rex.
I'm in and out, man. I'm real dizzy and tired for some reason.
Oh, I don't know, Rex, what that could be, man. Take it easy.
As long as I got this beer here, I'm good.
All right. Well, make yourself comfortable.
I did.
Enjoy. All right. Coming out next from San Antonio, Texas. Former Crazy 8 and 4-time lethal champion. Standing at 6'5", weighing at 283 pounds. This is the Redneck Avenger. Yeah, chef could cook all the food. Redneck Avenger carrying the red, white, and blue. We just saw that United States fight. And we had a lot of people that wanted to fight in the other games, but it was hard to work into everyone getting their one fight this week. A lot of these multi-man matches and stuff with the games definitely help. But we have a lot of qualifiers this time around because singles matches and triple threats for Twister. We got triple threats for Monopoly, singles fights for Chutes and Ladders, and a bunch of tag, 6-man, and 8-man tag. And that's for Battleship, as we have MAD fighting Alpha as a request of Chance Midas. Wants to turn all the ships to gold, I guess. I don't know. We still have 6 singles matches here to come tonight before the chamber match. And then the final match. We got a lot more action here to come. Stay tuned. All more prizes still to give, match rewards, and more. Our final competitor here in the Battle of Texas. I'd like to see these 8 sit around a table and play a hand of Texas Hold'em. 7'3", 250 pounds. From Houston, Texas also, he is the Anarchist, the Demon, the Beast. We got Anarchists, we got Renegades, we got Sharpshooters, we got Ruthless, we got Booze Hounds, and we got Mexican Badasses from right across the border. This is the Battle of Texas, indeed. It's blood elimination. Referee's going to ring the bell soon. Referee's going to call for the bell soon, I should say. Someone else is going to ring it. That's a pet. It's kind of like pinfall. It's only a pinfall if they get the 3 count. It's a pinfall attempt every time they try. That's tough as an announcer to get that right, though. Who's the final competitor? You gotta make them bleed to succeed. That's what we say in this shit. Let's do this. Blood is what you gotta get. You gotta bust them open. You gotta make them bleed. It's a blood elimination. Let me make sure. Elimination. Blood. All right, let's see what we got here. Redneck Avenger and Beast. You got a little Anarchy Renegade collision there. Feeling Kel and CE. I don't think they've ever met in the ring. Then the modern day sharpshooters fighting off against two tag team specialists, D-Train and Bagwell. We know D-Train and Matt Outlaw will face Bagwell and Machete for the tag team titles in the very near future. Not on this channel, but on Platinum Dragon Wrestling. We saw Mark Caliber successfully defend his Token Dragon Championship here on Tuesday. Right hand by Cal trying to believe it or not, knocking him out doesn't get the elimination here. And referee Bowtie can just sit back and watch and wait for the blood to start to pour. Well, it was Crushing Kelly that was seeing all red in the hand of Texas Hold'em as she conquered with a flush of diamonds. They say diamonds are a girl's best friend. That helped Crushing Kelly get that victory. We still got more prizes to give away here tonight. We'll see who gets some of these trivia questions as well. Still no blood is all 8 of them. And they squared off. This is like a blood elimination tournament right here, people. Max inside there with Bagwell. James on the outside with D-Train. Flattened like a pancake, but still no blood. Right hand now combination. RA and Beast are really going at it. James is fighting the D-Train right now. Max, Blaylock taking care of, well, Max and Bagwell are the only two in the damn ring. Everybody else is all around the ring and aye. It's CE at the bottom of the ramp throwing Feeling Kel around. Max Blaylock catching an elbow from Bagwell as now modern day sharpshooters are in the ring with Bagwell. D-Train to the outside and Bagwell's going to have to deal with James and Max. James going to look like he's going after somebody else. Who's he going after? There's blood! CE got a broken nose! CE is busted open first! You broke my nose! You broke my nose! Busted wide open. Yeah, we got other PDW champions out there. The dominating Dragon champion Clinton. The Golden Zircona champion LD. We are heading towards another super double show with Shifty sooner than later, folks. That little swap of title shots is just a taste. Takedown there by Max on Jake, who's still in the center of the ring. There's more blood and Beast busted open by RA. We're down to 6 as these sons of bitches from Texas came ready for a fight. Big knee strike there by RA working on D-Train. D-Train left hand strike right back at him. D-Train has RA up. This could be bad for Redneck Avenger. Oh, face first. That thick skull didn't open up any vessels of blood through that one. He's got to be close to B. He's got to be hurt. RA's in trouble. Beast and CE are out. Both sharpshooters still hanging in here for the Battle of Texas.
Beast and CE can't even get up. Normally when they get busted open, they can at least get up and get out of here. Yeah, CE finally making himself able to get out. Little H is in the building. What's up, my friend? Good stuff, man. Awesome, Little H. Keep it up. I was a basketball coach for years, and I got to tell you is, keep practicing your fundamentals. Even if you're experienced, you get better at something, keep practicing them. That's my advice. Jumping DDT by RA. Oh, did Max Blaylock get busted open? He's sitting at ringside. I think Max is out. Practice your offhand layups all the time. No, he's still... Ow! Little H, good luck in all your hoops. I dig it, man. Thanks for stopping in, popping in. Like I say to everybody, whether it's 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour, the whole damn show, it is much appreciated. He's not busted open. He was just laying it side. Uh-oh, back up again. Max was setting up D-Train. That could have been trouble. Here we go. We got all 6 in the ring. Tora, Texas Slam. That'll hurt you, but not eliminate you. Both members of the MDS fight. I was waiting for this. Max Blaylock and James Creed have already fought here in LTD a couple times. Uh-oh. Several times. D-Train. Clothesline. Takes Bagwell over and out. Redneck Avenger. 2 ball-headed hoes in there trying to knock each other out, but D-Train's thick head won't pop open either. Look at Redneck Avenger. What a strategy. He watched as both members of MDS started whooping each other, and the only ones in the ring didn't see Redneck Avenger come out and clobbered both of them. Swinging neckbreaker by Jake Bagwell. Bagwell now setting up Blaylock. Oh, in comes Feeling Kel. Slam dunk, choke slam, and down center of the ring. Bagwell's in trouble. RA with the wake-up call on Bagwell. Feeling Kel laying the boots. And a big left-handed lariat. Man, he didn't have to duck down. He was left-handed smash right across his face. We still got 6 in this match. Hard-headed Texans trying to stay alive in this fight. Blood elimination here, people. Waiting for the old flashing light, but they are thick-skinned, man. I am telling you guys, this is crazy. Creed now, drop kick to nobody. Bodies just laying around. This is exactly what I expected for this fight. A mass of carnage and chaos. His carcass is laying everywhere. Hurricanrana takedown. I mean, the modern day sharpshooters, they both got those quick trigger knee strikes. This might do it, driving the spike home with the triple headbutts. No! 3 headbutts by D-Train. Still didn't bust open Max. Blaylock busts open D-Train, though. The gunslinger flatliner. And who jinxed D-Train? Who jinxed the D-Train? Ripper, you jinxed him. And there's another one, Feeling Cal. 2 biggest dudes in there just got eliminated. Feeling Cal eliminated. And we are down to R.A., Bagwell, and the modern day sharpshooters. Creed setting up to go flying over. God, Bagwell. Redneck Avenger
Wake-up call, stunner on Blaylock. Now he's in the corner. RA closing in. Setting him up top. No way. Could be. Oh, no, it might be. Redneck Avenger. It's gonna be a Superplex. Oh, and James Creed busted open by Jake. We're down to Bagwell, Blaylock, and RA in the battle of the state of Texas. Who will reign supreme in the Lone Star State? Well, we just had to fight for the whole world. It's kind of ironic. Now we're just fighting for Texas. Maybe we shouldn't. No, I like the progression into this game. We should have maybe did the Texas fight first and then fought for the world and had the guy who had Texas fight for the United States. I don't know. That's territory war. NWF! Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaised Radio, and Redneck Avenger is tuned out. Busted open. Well, good timing, perfect timing, and a great segue by our old friend Rick Race and Randy from NWF National Wrestling Federation, as he got some great new stuff coming soon on his channel. And we are about to play Trivial Pursuit for the rest of the show after this. We're about to have some old-fashioned trivia, wrestling trivia in the chat. So perfect timing, National Wrestling Federation. The man that brings you old-school digital wrestling like no other. Spinebuster by Bagwell. Good to see you, NWF, in the chat. And stick around, man. There it is. Blaylock's done it. Bagwell's out. Blaylock trying to send Bagwell into retirement. And Max joins Austin Black in our main event. That's a big win for Max Blaylock. Bigger than he even imagines, as he joins Austin Black in that triple threat main event. Check out the highlights. What a fight. Still coming up, we got 6 singles matches. We're going to roll the die to find out what the stipulation will be. And then we'll have special trivia question or 2 in the chat for each type of stipulation history. Stay tuned. We're in a match. Max Blaylock. Hey, that's how you do it, man. That is how you do it. This is how we do it. Great match it was. That was a hell of a match. Max Blaylock, the king of Texas. He'll go to the main event. Austin Black won the game of Risk. And now it's time for a little Trivial Pursuit. Our first matchup is going to be Jaden Smith versus the Valhalla Viking. And in the chat, this is how it works. The roll the die will decide what stipulation is the match gonna be. We'll narrow it down as we have 6 matches to get through, 6 sides of the die as we continue game night here tonight. Trivial Pursuit is up next. We don't got the regular categories like sports and entertainment and history and all that nice stuff. There's your categories. It's cage, blood, KO, submission, cell, and table. The matchups here tonight will go in this order. Jaden Smith versus Valhalla Viking. Wolf Tirgaviste versus Bryce Jacobs. Austin Collins versus Dylan Travis. Jacob Helms versus Travis Rex. Mr. U-Taker versus Bill Haight. And I kind of can't wait to see this one. Kyle Young versus Riley Wolf. Process of elimination will get us down to 1-1-1 style match. But Here we go. It's time to roll the die to see what the first stipulation will be. It's a number 4 submission match between Jaden Smith and Valhalla Viking. All right. So submission match first. And Mark Caliber, Ripper Springheel are going to drop a question in the chat based on submission match history or something that has to do with submission matches in professional wrestling. So submission match wins the first. Stay tuned for the questions in the chat for the submission match. Trivial Pursuit, the first category is submission matches. Jay Vulture's in the building, perfect time. Here's your first question, ladies and gentlemen. When was the first ever I Quit match in pro wrestling history? I think we're looking for the year in this one, people. When was the first ever I Quit match? When was the first ever I Quit match? What year was the first ever I Quit match? Now let's see in the chat. Let's see, 88's a guess, 87's a guess, 85 is a guess. Paragon got the year. Paragon of Greatness, 1985 was the first I Quit match. Now, who are the two competitors in it? I think Paragon's got that too. There it is. Nice. Paragon of Greatness, congratulations. You're on the board with a win here. 1985. A reward match for Paragon. You should actually get two because he got the competitors also. TA and Tully. A bloodbath, if I remember it. That's a good one now. That's a good one. I dig it. All right, Ripper. Does Ripper have one this time around? Let's see if we have another question out there. Or is that the only one? We got another one from Ripper? Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it. Each of you guys get one for each category. So Mark Caliber comes with the question. That was a good one. Paragon's like, I'm good with wrestling trivia. I could win them all. Hey, that's up to you if you want to back off and try to win more. I don't know. Well, stay tuned for a possible second question. You can always gift. If you win more than one, you can gift your other wins. Because, yeah, the idea is to have more than everyone to have one. So you can gift your wins if you win more than one. So go for it, Paragon. Try to win them all. Shit. I would. Yes, you'll be able to gift them away if you win. And gift away. Our first competitor, and we now know submission is what's on the plate here. He is 1/3 of the G6 Gladiator 6-man tag team champions, along with Jacob Helms and Johnny Farmer. We have a top contender fight coming up soon for that title. This is the 58 soldier, the king of the J's, Jaden Smith. All right, Ripper's going to hold off to the next one. There you go. We got Paragon picking up 2 wins. Goddess, you just missed the blood match. Goddess, you can rewind to the last match and get your panties wet. If you're not warmed up already there, Goddess. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. This is our first of 6 Trivial Pursuit matches. The first category being submission matches. And Paragon got that one pretty damn quick. I'm impressed. Let's see if Paragon can keep winning. He's issued. That's pretty much a challenge, I would say, from POG. We got some other good, well, Rip, the 2 doing the trivia are 2 really good at trivia, too. All right, we will roll the die again for a different stipulation match coming up after this. But his opponent from Iceland, 6'7", 286. From the Valhalla Sports Talk channel. This is the Valhalla Viking. The Mad Viking, if you will, coming down the ring here. Brought in from the YouTube tournament. And sticking around to try to terrorize the competition. He really wanted in that risk game for the world domination to start out. But Iceland, he lost quickly to Greenland and he was out. So, nice try, Iceland. Let's see how he does here. Sit back, relax, people. Let the AI take it for a ride. We're playing Trivial Pursuit. We already played the game of Risk and Hand of Texas Hold'em earlier. That was fun. I kind of like doing the Texas Hold'em. If I get the camera set up right, doing some Texas Hold'em style shit, that would be fun. Jaden Smith right off the bat against Valhalla Viking. Our first of 6 stipulation matches here in Trivial Pursuit. Don't forget, like I stated, tomorrow night, we got some wild shit going down. And then we're going to bring you Uncle Frank's Butcher's Brawl and Barbecue very soon. And that's going to be all fights outside at what really looks like the McCoy compound, but it isn't the McCoy compound, okay? We got 21 individuals signed up. Breaking news, he's not going to take 21. So some people who are already booked that week or something else might not get to fight him, but we're trying to work to see. But there will be a reward. There will be an end game for the Butcher's Brawl Barbecue as well. Big clothesline, flips him over, and Jaden Smith in control. So yes, we got 21 names signed up for the Butcher's Brawl and Barbecue. We'll see how many can beat Frank, how many Frank will beat. And who knows? Nord the Barbarian was awesome. And I remember the Warlord and the Barbarian. We're going to see an array of different matches here with this KO coming up. And we got the cage will be a no escape cage match. We will have a drawing tomorrow night with everybody who won reward matches. We'll be giving away a prize pack from the TeePublic store. We'll have a giveaway tonight as well. Stay tuned. We will be giving away merchandise from the TeePublic store here tonight. Stay tuned for more details on that. Now, these guys, I'm not really sure. Jaden Smith uses... Valhalla Viking has a torture rack that he likes to use. And Jaden Smith has a couple different submission moves, but nothing really that he uses the most. But he's going to try to beat the shit out of him first. So right now... as of a lot of these submission matches, they're going to beat the snot, piss, shit, farts, and burps out of each other for a while before they're really going to get to the submission maneuver to take them away. They know they got to work them out, beat them down. No need for a pinning combination there. but softening up your opponent, beating them down as much as possible. Here we go, submission. Now the Viking flips the script. Reversal by Jaden. Kick to the back. Jaden Smith. Oh, we got partying with moonshine in the chat. I dig it. Dropping the knees to the gut there, testing out them abs. Look at the athleticism of Jaden Smith. Very agile. He's proved that time and time again in that NBA tournament that he won during, going to the outside here now, Jaden Smith. During the Stable Wars, last one. That was impressive. Submission to get the victory here. Valhalla Viking with a primal scream, and then back in there, he's holla, holla, holla. Up in here. Jaden Smith going for the pin. No, I mean the submission. No. Now the brutality of the Viking here, folks. Look at that reversal and an arm drag takedown by Jaden Smith. Misses used, partial to Vikings. What's he setting him up here for? Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, man! Boot right across the grill. I guess another thing it would be, if you can knock them out, it would be easy to make them submit. they wouldn't be much tapping, but they'd be out. A torture rack of his own! He beat the Viking with his own torture rack! Wow! Jaden Smith will now go into the chamber. The winner of Trivial Pursuit will go inside of that chamber. Kind of looks like the Trivial Pursuit circle, right? Everyone will get out of their pod and rush to the middle and battle. There's only 4 pods, not 6, but you get the idea. Trivial Pursuit chamber match coming up. Each person that wins, Mrs. Utaker continuing to jinx people. That's unbelievable. That's, hey, well scouted. Look at this. Picking the big guy up. That's 286 on his shoulder. Bending him in half. Trying to break him. And getting a victory. There's our winner in our first of 6 matches in Trivial Pursuit. The winner of the match, Jaden Smith. Time to roll the die again to find out the stipulation. Our next match is the Dark Wolf, Wolf Tirgadiste versus Bryce Jacobs. Here's a reminder of the categories in this version of Trivial Pursuit. Let's see what the stipulation will be in this match. It's number 6, a table match. Stay tuned in the chat. Mark Caliber, Ripper Springheel, you could get 1, probably 2. There's some really good table trivia. Stay tuned for trivia on table matches in the chat for Trivial Pursuit. Next match is for some wood. Damon's already saying what his answer before the question even comes out. That might be it. If that's the first table match, is that the first table match ever? You don't even know if that's the question. I'm sure we still want to find out what the first table match is. I'm sure that's going to be something we'll find out from this part of the exercise here. It is Trivial Pursuit. We have our own categories, folks. Wrestling match stipulation categories, that is. And here's the matchup. Let's see what question we got in the chat this time. Check out the chat. Get ready for either Ripper, Springhill, or Mark Caliber. They're my Vanna White for tonight. They'll be dropping a trivia question based on table matches here. Maybe. All right. 2 tag teams in ECW that revolutionized table matches. 2 tag teams. Ryan's in the building. Zerk's in the house. Good to see ya. Public Enemy, Dudley, RVD, and Sabu. Did Clinton get it? I know the Dudley's got to be one of them. Name 2 tag teams in ECW that revolutionized table matches. Mrs. U says Dudley's and PE. Clinton did get it right. PE and the Dudleys, I'm sure it is. Is that what it was, PE? PE and the Dudleys? Oh, that's a good one too, Ryan. Good to see you, my friend. Dreamer and Funk. Riley, make sure you guys refresh if you're going to lose. But I'm going to write Tiny and Riley for the second 2 to get it. So I'll write down Riley and Tiny as well as a possible. We'll put your names in a hat for the drawing, but no match reward. Match reward goes to Clinton for getting the answer correct first. And now, if Caliber wants, he can drop a question as well. Here's our next match. It's a table match. Somebody gonna get wood. Riley, good to see you, my friend. I know you know a thing about tables. Running Dudleyville Wrestling here on YouTube. Speaking of wrestling shows, IWA Network and TJ as well. Mark Caliber got a question. He might be dealing with his Wi-Fi, I hope. With tables match question. Let's see what we can get. It's game night, folks. That's right. Tables champion is a good one, Riley. I would have stole that. I would have used the table title, although I miss flaming tables and I hated the glitches when multiple tables got destroyed. But the way some of those other guys run shows, you can get way past that. So yes, you do have a table title, so touche, touche. Here we go. Tables match is match number 2. We still have 4 different types of matches and then a chamber match. I'm sure we might have some chambers. Yeah, that's true. I know they don't have the glitch now, but that's what scared me away from it initially, back when we saw it, like, soon as, because we did table elimination matches as part of the Crazy 8 division. I mean, no, as one of the divisions. I forget which one. But you just couldn't have that many tables being busted. He's got a public access television champion. That's good shit though, man. Have yourself a claim to fame. Have your specialty on your show, if you will. I gotta put the Battle Queen division up there now. I'm taking over. That division's just been amazing. But that's what I tried to do, and Ripper pointed out a couple of them earlier. And by all means, even things like Stable Wars that we've done, the Roulette Wheel, those are things that I hope to see on, if other people want to use things like that or like them. I'm always watching other people's shows to pick up things to use, too. Yes, he's only on public access. That's right, right? Wow, Dark Wolf is just loving the fireworks out there. No, the EBT card is what gets you into the arena to see the matches. You get a block of cheese when you come into the fight, too. You can either, it's a barbed wire wrap cheese. You can either use it or throw it at the wrestlers. Or take it home and eat it. All right, here we go. From Greensboro, North Carolina, Wolf's here, Gaviste in Harlem, New York. Bryce Jacobs, a table match. Oh, Goddess got a trivia question. What year was the Flaming Table match aired on TV, and what city? I don't know. Is that I'd say CZW, or was it a ECW thing? Big punch by Bryce early on Dark Wolf. Heatwave 98. That's true. Government cheese was delicious. Philly in 92, says Ripper. God is throwing out some trivia. So what you talking about? Was it an ECW one, Goddess? I'm guessing. Well, I guess if it was on TV, it would have to be. I don't think. Was there a WWE Flaming Table match? I doubt it. If it was probably lame as hell. So Goddess is looking for the year that the Flaming Table match aired and what city it was in. So no one's got it right yet. So is that a sucker question? Like, I know everyone wants to say Philly. How about New York? Mondo. What's Mondo say? New York 97. What city? Who got it right? New York is right. Mondo, wrong year. Uh-oh, still looking for the right combination. It is New York. It was in Hammerstein Ballroom. Philadelphia, no. 89, New York, Mrs. Utaker says, is that the right year? Mondo got now he says 97. You said 97 the last time, Damien. You said the same thing. New York in 98, Riley Wolf might steal it here. 96 are going all around it. Tiny now. 88, 98. Who got it? Who got it? Mondo, guess again. We know it's New York. Who's going to get it first? Goddess. I don't know what year it is. Goddess will have to tell us. There's a table now up. Bryce trying to finish it. 99 in New York. 2000 in New York. Oh, man. Just knocked down a leg of the table. No one's got it yet. Flaming tables. I have a question that involves a table, but I'll wait till after this match. Okay. Well, as soon as this is over, you can get as soon as they answer this question, because I'm gonna give a reward for this one too. It's a good question. Who got it, Goddess? Mark, go ahead and drop your question now. It's not. I mean, this table match will be over in one smash of a table. There's not much to call in a table match. No one's got it right yet, or did Goddess just leave the chat and say, "Fuck you guys, you ain't getting it"? Poor Goddess is messing with us. Clinton got it. That's back-to-back wins for Clinton there. You got the ECW tag teams. Clinton's the ECW guy. What year was it then? Clinton was 2005. Uh-oh. Bryce trying to set him up. Oh, 99. There it is, Goddess. Heatwave pay-per-view 99 in New York. New York! And there it is, the man from Harlem, New York. Coincidence? I think not. Well, the man from New York just picked up the win. He'll be inside the chamber later on tonight. And the answer was New York in the chat. How about that shit? That was a good one, though. Mark Caliber's got another question coming up here. What was the match that evolved into the TLC match? And who was involved? Clinton says triangle ladder match, Edge, Dudleys, and Hardys. He's all over it, Caliber. Is that it? Did you say New York and 99, Tiny? I'll write you down, too. Tiny's on here. Did you say New York and 99, Tiny? Yeah, you said New York 99 right there. Wait a minute, where's 9? Ah, Quentin says ECW had one night stand 05 in New York. I see ya. I see ya. I see ya. You did, Damian Black, you son of a bitch. There we go. All right, Tiny. All righty. Good one. We got good questions coming up here. So the match that evolved, Clinton got that one as well. You got the ECW TLC originator match. All right, now it's time to find out what the next stipulation is. It's Austin Collins and Dylan Travis. We've already done submission and table matches. 4 more spiking balls. All right, it's time to roll again and find out what the next stipulation's gonna be. Spiking balls. Ah, first time on TV was the trick part. Number 2, we got another blood match. Goddess is gonna, man, Goddess is here and a blood match comes up. Are you kidding me? Austin Collins versus Dylan Travis in a blood match coming up next. We're gonna play Goddess's theme song for this because it's called The Cut. And they'll be dropping some blood match questions in the chat. Stay tuned. It's Trivial Pursuit Wrestling Style. All right, here's the first question. What was the first known first blood match? I think Paragon was waiting for that one, Ripper. And yes, indeed, ECW Super Summer Sizzler. Tony Stetson defeated Larry Winters. Oh, we got, see, here, and this is why I like doing this too. Sabu vs. Terry Funk's a good one. Because Riley has a good point too here. First WWF blood match, Stone Cold versus Kane at the King of the Ring 98. I didn't know that. That's cool shit though. Oh man, friend related to Larry Winter. That's cool. Well, I mean, if you're anticipating the question, the first question I would think us to ask would be, what was the first one? So that's a very, you know, that's a common question. So that's what I'd be ready for. Dusty Rhodes versus Tully 86. Good job by Ripper with the question and Paragon getting the answer. Now, we got another blood match. We had the blood elimination match. It was crazy. Now it's another blood match. You got to make them bleed to succeed. The winner will go into the chamber in hopes to win the Trivial Pursuit game. All right, Mark, go ahead. Break it down. Another trivia question coming up by Mark Caliber as I do these introductions. Let's bring them out, bring them out. It's game night. Break out the board games, fam. It's game night. Welcome. Good to see everybody here tonight on game night. Night 2 out of 3 nights this week. We're playing game night. We will be giving away some prizes here tonight as well, still to come. The opportunity to win a prize pack tomorrow night by winning match requests tonight. See how it goes. Having some fun. Let's do this. Coming out first from New York City, New York. Or from the state of New York, 6'2", 210 pounds. He is the king of misbehavior, Austin Collins. Brian LG's up in the building. Good to see you, B. This wrestler competed against The Undertaker. He bled, but the referee never saw it and won the match. A wrestler that, I guess, accidentally bled when he shouldn't have, but ended up winning the match anyway. We might have more than one winner here, because it depends on who said it first in my chat. What's the answer, Caliber? We got a lot of guesses. Riley says Stone Cold. Paragon says MVP. Matt Outlaw says Stone Cold. Clinton says Stone Cold. Goddess says Stone Cold. The first Stone Cold I got is Clinton. Mr. Kennedy at Survivor Series. That's a good guess. Maybe that's it. Andy Price says Mr. Kennedy. Or Mr. Kennedy is it. Andy Price. Kennedy. Good job, Andy. Andy got the pay-per-view also. We'll have 3 more left. 3 more match types left. And not to make it a competition or anything, actually, to totally make it a competition, but to my calculations, which are pretty much the only ones that matter. Paragon has 3, and so does Clinton. And we got Andy Price, Mrs. U, Kelly, Bagwell, Mondo. It wins as well tonight. Still, we'll be rewarding some more. But getting in the ring now is from Manchester, England. 6'4", 241 pounds. He is the master plan, Dylan Travis. Thanks for the warning, Bagwell. Led to the last Ryan match at Armageddon while MVP had to face Kane in an Inferno match. Interesting. Well, here we go. First blood match here. Yeah, Kelly, you're marked down. I got names down here that'll all get rewards. You most definitely get one for winning the Hold'em. Dylan Travis trying to rip the arm off of Austin Collins here. So tonight we did the risk game earlier. We played Texas Hold'em. And now Trivial Pursuit here. Late. We're going to get another round of roulette before the, or 2 more rounds of roulette before the final 2 matches. Oh, right hands by Austin Collins. I should play Name That Tune. I just saw the old floppy disk back there and realized I didn't play Name That Friggin' Tune at all. So maybe we'll play Name That Tune before the main event. Because that's an easy one. I'll just play a theme song from one of the wrestlers here in LTD, and you got to guess whose theme song it is. Cut him up, and down he goes. We had that blood elimination match where they were busting each other's craniums open, and then 4 big blockheads, thick-headed sons of bitches at the end wouldn't get busted open. But then we finally had a winner. And that was Max Blaylock. Max Blaylock and Austin Black have won the 2 categories so far today, Hold'em and Risk, respectively. Dylan Travis. So mixing these people up, a lot of them that wanted to be in Risk or in something else, but I got everybody a match spread out between the 3 game nights. The ladies' game night the other night was just a test and a little bit of a teaser, if you will. But man, what matches we had. Caliber defended his token dragon title. Isabella Dalehite and Carolyn Swift became the Double Duchess champions. And Ariel Black defended her title. And like I said, we're going to have a chamber match with 6 ladies, as the top 5 has become the top 8 this week. And we'll be announcing the top 8 pretty soon, and that will let you know who the 6 ladies are in that chamber. We'll also have a ladder match for the ladies. The winner of that ladder match will get the briefcase to be able to challenge for the Battle Queen Championship. Big boot to the head trying to bust him open. TJ still hanging out. Good to see you, my friend. Trivial Pursuit is the game we're on now. Tomorrow night, we come back and play some roulette as well, but we'll play Twister for the first few matches. TJ Toad's in our opening match tomorrow night. He's going to represent the color blue in Twister, with Teddy X and Travis T. Leo X and Crimson Ninja representing red. Wally and Judgment representing green. David Fowler and Artur representing yellow. In a game of Twister. We also got Monopoly match. We got Chutes and Ladders, which will be 3 ladder matches, and then a TLC match with the winners. And we got 3 Battleship matches, a tag match, a G6 match, and a 8-man elimination match between MAD and Alpha. That's all tomorrow night. The final game night competition. We'll be giving away a prize pack as well from the TeePublic store. It's a t-shirt, a sticker, and a mug of your choice. I think it was the mug you could substitute a mask instead of a mug, I think. Yeah, mask and mug. Knee strike, clothesline. You got to bust them open in this one, not the brutality's hanging with it. There's Cougar Knight. Judgment should represent yellow. Cougs, that's a good one. I didn't want to spit out my drink. Oh, big gulp. There it was. I knew as soon as I took a big drink, I'd see it. And there it was. Busted open. And we got... Holy hell in a handbasket, y'all. Well, Dylan Travis wanted to fight for his country and fight in the... risk part of our affair tonight, but winner of the match, moving on, is Dylan Travis. Dylan Travis now joins Bryce Jacobs and Jaden Smith in that Trivial Pursuit Chamber match. Jacob Helms and Travis Rex have gone at each other a little bit on Twitter. Now they're going to settle it in the wrestling ring. Let's find out what stipulation this next match will be. As a reminder, and we're not doing a double up, so all we got left is cage match, KO, or cell match. And it's a number one. We got a no escape cage match. Helms and Travis Rex in a cage match coming up next. Stay tuned for Ripper and Caliber in the chat for Trivial Pursuit. The roll of the die. Oh, yeah, I know you want a KO match, Cougar. You forgot to blow on the die for me, Cougs. All right, we got more trivia here coming up. Now, if you think about this one, cage matches, you could do a lot. First cage match is probably a long, long time ago. But we're going to have Ripper with our first question here regarding cage matches. Now, we do have cell matches still coming up, so Hell in a Cell would be regarded to a different category. But now we're talking about cage matches. Anytime the ring is surrounded in metal would be a cage match. Well, we've had different types of cage matches. Different types of structures of cage matches. But the good old regular cage match, way back in the day, a couple different types of structures of cage matches that we've seen, including double, triple cages and sideways cages and barbed wire wrap cages and was it Monsters Ball that had all the in Impact that had, yeah, it was Abyss's match, I believe. All right, where is the first American cage match located and what year? All right, so this is a difficult one, he said. The first American cage match and what year? So we're looking for the city in America and the year. The city in the... Oh, Clinton got it. Just looked at your list. Clinton got it right off the bat. June 25th, 1937, Atlanta, Georgia. Hell, oh, that's how you do it. Did you Google that shit? See, now they're looking for the first of everything, and they're thinking ahead. Well, if that's your strategy, you're doing it right this time. Starcade 83. I loved all the Starcades, Riley. I was a big WCW over WWF guy back in the day. I just didn't watch WWF during a lot of the Attitude era. What type of cage did they use? Chicken wire. Damn, Clinton was there. I think Clinton had a ticket. POG was on it too. Look at that. Paragon and Clinton are both getting that one. For a couple reasons. Paragon got it right before you, Clinton. So Paragon will be up 1. He's up 4-3 on you overall. But I'm going to give one to both of you guys for the reward. That was a good one. So you're tied at 4 now. Coming out first from Phoenix, Arizona. 6 foot tall, 200 pounds, a straight edge supernova. The young gun, 1/3 of the G6 Gladiator 6-man tag team champions. That's Jacob Helms. Looks like what we're going to have to do is, I'm going to get a panel together, and you guys are going to need buzzers. We'll do old style, like high school history quiz style bullshit. It'll be Paragon, Clinton, Ripper, and Caliber in a 4-way battle of trivia. I could dedicate a whole show to that shit. But I have to find someone else to find me questions then. Jacob Helms and company still holding on to the G6 titles, looking for a G6 championship. But yeah, 1937. That's crazy. That's crazy. 1937 is when they decided to start caging the wrestlers. And his opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 6'1", 256. Breaking necks and cashing checks is Travis Rex. Paragon, we think alike, my friend. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I got that covered, buddy. I appreciate that's very honorable of you, though. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of people, that's the type of thought process I like around here. Once I get all the rewards and publish all the names, I still want to give you guys who won the rewards the opportunity to get that draw of the prize pack and all the wins you got. But then we'll divvy up the matches, and I'll let you guys know who won what. But here we go. We have a cage match. You climb out, you're a pussy. If you walk out the door, you're a bigger pussy. Because this one is all about pinfall or submission to get the win. Winner goes into the chamber match to try to win Trivial Pursuit. Here we go, folks. Another thing dropping tonight. I'll drop the knowledge right now. The 3 winners from tonight and the 7 winners from tomorrow, there will be a 10-person match with all the winners from these fights, the winner of that 10-man match will get the vacated Blitzkrieg Championship. That's right, we will gain 3 winners here tonight. There will be 7 winners. There'll be a Twister winner, Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders winner, and then the Battleship winner will be a whole bunch of people. There will be 10 individuals that won in this competition that'll go into a 10-person Rumble match, and we're bringing back the Blitzkrieg title. Just needed a reason to do it, and it will be all the winners here in the matches. Murder Driver by Travis Rex. TJ wins the Mario game. Stay tuned though, folks. We'll be playing Wrestling Roulette a couple more times before the end of the night. We got to name that tune I still have to pull out of somewhere as well. So we got a couple more prizes to hand out. We got 2 more. We got a KO match and a cell match yet to go. And don't do the first cell match and don't do the first KO match because everyone's looking forward to that. And I would hope no one is Googling stuff, but I really can't stop you from doing it. If it took long enough, I'd probably fucking Google it too, to be honest with you. The Paralyzer Brainbuster by Helms. 1, 2, and a kick out. But I appreciate you guys playing along and having fun tonight. I trust most of you guys just trying to answer it. I don't think you're Googling it. But if you do, I can't stop you. I didn't say you weren't allowed to. Oh, look at this shit. Travis Rex getting really creative. Going to dump him down on his dome piece. The Swerve Show is in the building. Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaised Radio. 2 count to kick out. I am your boy Blaise McCoy, your dungeon master, your creator, commentator, your MC, DJ, ring announcer, play-by-play, bringing you all the action right here with the gladiators of the Combat Kingdom, right here on the Blaised Radio Network, here on YouTube. Good to see a Swerve Show in the building. Big shout out to the Swerve Show in the chat. Big chop by Jacob Helms. This is digital wrestling for your entertainment, original creators and managers live in the chat. Gotta love it. Good to see everybody in the chat. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. If you're digging what's going down, turn that like button blue for your boy Blaise.
Blue, you're my boy! Thank you, sir.
What about me, Blaise? You don't say nothing about me.
Oh, shut up, Rex. I thought you were passed out. Yeah, big takedown there. And going up, climbing up the cage. And like I said, it's no escape. Oh, big splash. Holy piss in a bottle covered by Travis Rex. But he can't hold on to it. Good to see everybody here tonight. You're tuned into Blaised Radio. I am your boy Blaise McCoy, and it's Radio Rex Repulsky. This disgusting food all over him. He's alcohol spilled everywhere. What a moron you are, Rex.
Thank you very much, Blaise.
Cover again by Travis Rex. He got him. He got him. Big win. What do you have to say about that, Rex?
I'm going to beat him for his name. I'm going to beat him and take his name. Shut up, Rex.
Oh, you're such a dick. I'm going to put up with you.
Well, I saved the whole company and bought out the company and gave it back to you, so you should love me.
Oh, my goodness. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. We're always having fun. Shut your hole, says TJ.
Shut your frog mouth, TJ.
He's a toad, not a frog.
What's the difference? They both smell and they're squishy when you step on them.
Shut up, Rex. Go back to passing out or eating and drinking when you're not talking. Ooh, don't start with the Commodore 64 talk. We can talk about that all night long. All night, all night, all night, all night long, all night. Oh, yeah. Everyone in the street is jamming to the beat all night long. We got to having some fun here tonight, and Travis Rex will be facing Radio Rex. There will be the namesake somehow on the line.
You're damn right it is.
As one of the stipulations from the 10 demands from Mr. David Beaumont from Lethal Championship Wrestling, when Radio Rex, former billionaire, right?
Why you gotta remind me?
Well, you spent the rest of your fortune from overseas to buy the company back, save it, and give it to me. So I guess I got to continue to thank you. Well, there were two items out of those 10 that were rescinded. One we now find out was an arena. So there will be a lethal arena. I don't mind that one at all. But Radio Rex, they wanted me to shave my head. They wanted my stable gone forever. They wanted LCW billboards. But you've taken all those over. You're already bald. You'll never have a stable. But you have to fight one of your exes. That's Wrestling Mama. You already fought Clinton and lost. You fought Angelita and won. And now you got to wear some ridiculous outfit. Those are all 10 different things that were in that contract that you bought. You accepted them all. And now I can't wait for the ridiculous outfit. I don't mind wearing ridiculous outfits. No fair. I'm going to have to make it really ridiculous. Amp Boy's in the building. Good to see you. Cougar in the building. Thank you so much for the support. Big shout out to Cougar Night. Big shout out to Amp Boy, TJ. Check out the merchandise site. We'll be giving away some merchandise here tonight from our TeePublic store. We got some business to take care of here. We got 2 match types left here as we continue to play Trivial Pursuit. We played the game of World Domination earlier, the game of Risk. Austin Black from New Zealand got the win in that. We played Texas Hold'em with all 8 individuals in a blood elimination match, all from the state of Texas. Max Blaylock of the MDS won that. And now we're on to match number 4. This one, Bill Haight, one of the original members of LTD back in the year 2000 as an E-Fed. We were a secondary company, the learning, training, and development of Lethal Championship Wrestling. Mr. David Beaumont that I just spoke of that returned this past year and took over the company, basically. But I saved you and... Yeah, Rex, shut up and let me tell the damn story. We got business to take care of. Bill Haight now returning, the man behind Ruthless Incorporated, Bill Haight returning to wrestling, the retired Bill Haight, not his son, because we did see Bill Haight Jr. fight temporarily as well. So Mr. U-Taker taking on Bill Haight as our next fight. We got to roll the die, but we only have 2 options left. Here's what we started with. Cage Blood, KO Sub, Cell, and Table. This one, we're waiting for either the number 5 or the number 3. It'd be great if I roll them both in succession. Well, whatever this one is, the other one's the last. It's a 4. We got to keep rolling until we get a 5 or a 3. It's a 4. We would have a lot of submission matches. 5 or a 3, baby. There's the 3. A knockout match with Bill Haight and Mr. U-Taker. That means we're going to hear this.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Oh, man. Well, it's time to go to work. Someone's going to get knocked out. Someone's going to get knocked down. Yeah. Soma. Let's hear down. Stay tuned for trivia in the chat for knockout fights in wrestling. All right, we got trivia in the chat from Mark Caliber and Ripper Springhill here on Trivial Pursuit. Those are the 6 categories that we have. So Ripper, Caliber, do we got a question about a knockout match? or knockouts in general in wrestling, or anyone else has any tips, tidbits, any history, any factoids about knockouts in wrestling. And we'll have Hell in a Cell as our final one. And don't ask what city that Foley got thrown off of the cell, because it's Pittsburgh. KO match here, that means Hell in a Cell. Kyle Young and Riley Wolf, Hell in a Cell. Trish Stratus was a knockout. There you go, Bagwell. Thanks, Captain Obvious. It's tough to decide, Outlaw, I know. These are two legends end of LTD, and as Tiny pointed out, it's Eternity versus Ruthless Incorporated. One of the stable feuds that started back in 2017 when we first started. Here we go. Where was the first KO matches held? Okay, that's not professional wrestling, though. This isn't a professional wrestling question. This is a KO history question. Not necessarily a pro wrestling question, but a knockout question as it is. All right, heading into the matchup. This is how it goes. It's a very unique question. If anyone gets this one, they may have to Google it. Yeah, it's going to be real ancient. Like already Clinton's guessing 1681. Who got knocked out with a coconut? All right, here we go. Don't forget to follow your boy Blaise McCoy. Facebook, Twitter, and Skype. Knockout match and in Hell in a Cell. Here we'll close out Trivial Pursuit. We got a little wrestling roulette still to come, and name that tune. And then our main event. Hold on to your hangbangs and grab your biscuits, Popo. Here we go. There's a good one. How's a KO determined in pro wrestling? Because that is a little more specific to pro wrestling. And Paragon, I think, got it right off the bat. Coming out first from the outer circles of hell, standing at 6'8", weighing at 299 pounds. It's Mr. Would it be throwing in the towel? Would throwing in the towel count? I'm sorry, I think if I stole one. That's probably the other one, Clinton. You guys keep trading off. That means you guys are tied 5-5. I think referees, is that another one? Rest determination, Matt Outlaw, just a little bit too late on it. And his opponent from Detroit, Michigan, the founder of Ruthless Incorporated, the Fallen Angel, Big Bad Bill Haight. Bill Haight, a two-time tag champ, two-time six-man champ, two-time lethal hardcore champ. Retired from wrestling last year, made his return to the ring just a couple of weeks ago. And this is one hell of a collision of colossal competitors in this one. Then we got Kyle Young, Riley Wolf inside the Hell in a Cell coming up next. I guess pass out. No, I was thinking about throwing in a towel. Would that be considered? What, maybe a throwing in a towel might go down as a knockout, or that'd be a forfeit, not a knockout. I don't know if a forfeit's considered a knockout. I don't know. Here we go. Well, I know this is a knockout. Someone's got to get knocked out here. This is going to be a war. This is going to be a battle. These two have had battles in LTD, but it hasn't been a long time since these two have collided. Mr. U-Taker, haymaker there on Hate, stomping away on him, helps him back up. After the Hell in a Cell, we'll go the two final matches are no entrances. We're just going to bring out the old competitors, the winning competitors, for the chamber match, and then the final triple threat. We will get a wrestling roulette in there as well. Mr. U-Taker has Bill Hate down, setting him up. Mr. U could be going for Hell's Fury, that choke slam. Oh, Bill Hate counter, drops over the second rope there. A third up the top rope, but now trying to rip his finger, dislocate his fingers, his knuckles, I don't know. Double leg takedown by Mr. U-Taker on Bill Hate. Mr. U now eats some canvas, just smashing his face in there, lining him up. Down he goes with the leg, Johnny. Bill Hate back on the offensive. Hate off the ropes, double axe handle misses. Now Mr. U-Taker against the ropes, sends Bill Hate. No, knee strike. Russian leg sweep coming up, took him down. The wrestler who could double for a lighthouse, Sheamus. There you go, yeah. When I went to the Royal Rumble in Pittsburgh, we were screaming for Sheamus. Sheamus. Oh, big slam there, Mr. U-Taker with the last rites. Slow to get up. Scooped him up. Hell's Gate. Reversal. A tombstone of his own by Bill Hate. Hate lining him up. Bill Hate gets the big man up in that Devastator. That's what he was trying for. Oh, he took him through the ropes instead. Now, one way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. You gotta knock him out, folks. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah, give them the answer to that first question, Mark. Because it is kind of the origin of the knockout match, the history of the knockout match. I thought he was a substitute for that military LED flashlight. Mayonnaise! Made me throw up. Now, Mr. U-Taker. Now, you gotta knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out, Rick. Brainbuster. That's one way to do it. Damn, bust his brain open. Speaking of back out, Rex, he was here briefly, passed back out again. Jeez. No, the first KO question is, uh-oh. Kick there. The history of the KO? No, that one's, it's more, yeah, like you said, more of the origin of the KO match. Punches in the gut. Look at him hung out to dry. Look at Bill Hate. No way. You gonna be able to jump that far? Oh, he is! Slapping a boot right to the middle of the back. Hate has him up on his shoulders now, trying to knock him out. Apron might do it. No, big guy still hanging in there. Oh, we got blood now. Bill Hate gushing open. What kind of question is it, Andy Price? Is it about this type of match? Then ask it. Go for it, bro. This is the time to ask you if you got a trivia question. See, what I'll do is I'll collect all these trivia questions from this show, and like 4 months from now, we'll do this again and ask the same questions and see who remembers. But Paragon and Clinton can't play. Send to the near corner. Here comes Bill Haight closing in on U-Taker. Bagwell wants U-Taker to fire up. This might knock him out, sizing him up, the big guy. Oh, I got it! Mr. U-Taker knocks out Bill Haight. He trying to send him back to retirement, man.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Holy hell in a handbasket. Mr. U-Taker joins the others in the chamber. So the chamber will put you into the main event with Austin Black and Max Blaylock. Those 3 winners will join the 7 winners from tomorrow night in the Blitzkrieg Rumble to crown the winner of the vacant Blitzkrieg Rumble Championship. Check out these highlights. And we'll get into the Hell in a Cell match. And if Mark or Ripper has a Hell in a Cell match, trivia question. It is the final trivia coming up right here. Kyle Young versus Riley Wolf, Hell in a Cell. Stay tuned for trivia in the chat based on the Hell in a Cell. Shifty! Speaking of Hell in a Cell, there's Shifty. Good to see you, Shifty. We still got our main events, 2 of them still to come. This is our final match here in Trivial Pursuit. We did Texas Hold'em and Risk earlier. Good to see you, Shifty. Glad to be a part of your day. Hope everything's going well as we head into this highly anticipated one-on-one Hell in a Cell matchup. Well, here's a question from... Let me check this out here. Andy says, a famous knockout match conclusions happens in 2005 in a title match between 2 tag partners who were respective champions in New Japan and All Japan. At the time, which 2 wrestlers was the match between? Wow. Great question. Andy Price says, a KO match in 2005. 2 tag partners from All Japan and New Japan fought in a KO match. Who were the 2 tag team partners that fought against each other? 05 KO match in Japan. Ibushi and Omega is a guess from Shifty. Mr. U-Taker is in the house with a bunch of arrows, unless he was guessing the same thing. The EMW Network is in the building. Thank you, my friend. We got a bunch of custom arenas all uploaded under hashtag LTD. Let's get to our final fight. This one I can't wait for. This is game night. Grab the board games, people. We're playing games. We'll be back tomorrow night with more as well. Let's get to our final singles fight before our double main event. You can check out the website that Nightbot was all dropping as well. Dropping it like it's hot. Here's the website. Check out the website if you haven't already. The match card for tomorrow night. Have to update the champions now that we have new Double Duchess champions as well. Here we go. Coming out first from Chicago, Illinois, 6'2", 254 pounds. He's the Second City Soldier, the Windy City Warrior, Kyle Young. Ooh, the forerunner to the Hell in the Cell matches. There was a different style cage, I think, that gave the idea to create the Hell in a Cell. I think is the question. Ripper says, what would be the forerunner to the Hell in a Cell matches? War Games would have come way after Hell in a Cell, didn't it? I don't think it's War Games, though. Steel Cage. Who has the most appearances and most wins in the Hell in a Cell? And it's the same person. His opponent from Dudleyville, born in the Bronx, 6 foot tall, 226 pounds, a man of 1,000 faces. It's Riley Wolf. Yeah, Andy Price. Well, now they're trying to guess the Hell in a Cell one. Mr. U-Taker. Of course, it was The Undertaker. Has the most Hell in a Cell victories. Now you got to put that one, the history of the, here we go, Hell in a Cell right here. The history of the cage match, wasn't it this one? Let me see. See if it all fits here. Not too much. This is the history of the cage match here. That's still too much. We did that one, 1937 in Atlanta. Oh, we're in a Hell in a Cell now. Here we go. It's Kyle Young, Riley Wolf. It's real hard not to say Kyle O'Reilly. There's the Rev. What's up, TRC in the building? Here we go. Big back elbow by Riley. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up if you're digging what's going down. Turn that like button blue, people.
Blue, you're my boy. Thank you, sir.
Undertaker had 6 losses. Wow. War Games came before Hell in a Cell. Yeah, but I think the other... That's what I meant to say. I said it backwards. I know I did. Kohima and Tenzan, a.k.a. the team of Tenkozy Koshima, won the match after Tenzan was KO'd within 11 seconds of the 60-minute time limit left. Good stuff. Kojima! We got Kyle Young in the ring, Riley Wolf. They could have a tag team called Kyle O'Reilly, I guess. Kyle and Riley. Kick to the gut by Riley Wolf. Setting him up. Big jumping DDT by Wolf. Kyle is down. Riley trying to get the victory here. So Jaden Smith, Bryce Jacobs, Dylan Travis, Travis Rex, Mr. U-Taker, and the win of this match will go into a chamber match next to determine the winner of Trivial Pursuit. Trivial Pursuit's a new game we haven't played yet, and we played Risk. Is kind of like the Risk game we played earlier was kind of like the Territory Wars we've done before. There he is, the pedigree, calls it the head case, and the cover by Riley, trying to end this shit quickly. Only a 2. There's Young Samurai in the building, good to see ya. Hell in a Cell was the final choice. It came out as a submission match first, then a table match, then a blood match, then a cage match. It's left KO and Cell for these final 2. This is Trivial Pursuit, the final one-on-one fight. Kyle Young down and out as Riley controlling the pace of the fight right now. Stomping away, rolls out. Now Kyle Young pop up. Oh, 2 boots to the grill piece. That'll do some damage. Knee to the lower back there, Riley Wolf. Cover by Riley. Kick to the back by Riley Wolf. Snapmare takedown by Riley Wolf here on Kyle. Now look at this maneuver. Rolls through out of it though, Kyle Young. Here's the answer to the KO question. There you go, Ripper to hit. One was in WCCW, one was in WCW. Uh-oh. Kyle Young got him up. Drops him right down on his head. This could be it. War never changes. Is that enough? No, 1 or 2. Oh, there were 2 different matches that were considered the forerunners to the Hell in a Cell. And one was in 1998 and one was in 1999. There's my hint, unless he already gave that one. The original cell was 16 feet. I got all the winners I need, so I might as well pop the answers in there. It's the, no one's going to guess it, the Triple Dome of Terror. The Triple Dome of Terror. Riley with the running bulldog on Kyle Young. Uh-oh, the submission's done it before and he's done it again. Riley Wolf with that submission. His cattle mutilization. Oh my, and he got him. Oh, Kyle tapped out. Riley Wolf. He's lurking over top of him now. Is he spitting on him? Oh, he's just kicking the carcass of Kyle Young. He's out cold. Riley Wolf is just giving him an earful. Rubbing in. Insult to injury after the win. Referee's pulling him away. He's kicking Kyle Wolf as he's down after the fight. All right, we got ourselves a chamber match coming up next. Holy hell in a handbasket. What a fight. We got a chamber match. We still got a game of roulette and Name That Tune coming up. Chamber match is next with all the winners of Trivial Pursuit to find out. Everyone's got their little pie wedge. Now we're heading to the center for a Trivial Pursuit chamber match. The winner of the final one to get a spot in there is Riley Wolf. Well, we're going to put the jigsaw puzzle together. Trivial Pursuit puzzle pieces getting put together. It's a jigsaw puzzle. That's another game. This is Mobus Jigsaw as we get ready for the chamber match. And as we get ready, that's right, we're going back to the roulette table. So everybody get your numbers in the chat. Pick 2 numbers between 0 and 36 in the chat. This is Jigsaw by Mobus. Roulette coming up before the chamber. two numbers between 0 and 36. Roulette. Stay tuned. Here we go. Let's get the numbers in for another round of roulette. Cougar got 13 and 0, 14 and 21 for Samurai, 22 and 7 for TJ, 0 and 18 for Clinton, 7 and 14 for Wild Matt, 7 and 19 for Andy Price, 9 and 17 for Paragon. Oh, it's time for the auctioneer voice. And the TRT with a 19 and 13 and 13 and 19 and 13 and 18 for River and a 14 for Riley Wolf, a 13 and 22 for Kirsten Kelly. Drum monkey with 0, 21, 21, 0, 0, 21, 2, 19 from our caliber. Riley Wolf with a 22 on top of a 22, 22 and 14 for Riley Wolf 14, Riley Wolf 22, 8 and 13 for Mr. U-Taker, 10 and 25 for Jake Bagwell, 9 and 19 for Platinum Dragon Studios with a 9 and 19, 9 and 19, Riley Wolf a 14, 22, Damian Black, a Mondo with 11, Mondo with a 17. Here we go. I think I'll change this. 10, 27 for Mrs. U-Taker. Get your numbers in. Miles Family Awards in the building. It's Wrestling Roulette. We're about to spin the wheel. We need more wieners. We got 23 winners already, including the other night and tonight. Holy hell in a handbasket. We will be having a drawing for a prize pack tomorrow night with everybody. Anyone with multiple victories will be able to hand off their wins to someone else for the matches. More details to come. We're going to spin this wheel in just a second. Stay tuned. Well, Mr. U-Taker won back the Crazy 8 title we never lost. Now he might be on the road to try to win back the Blitzkrieg Championship he's had before. But here we go. Here's the wheel. Time to spin. Who will be the wiener? Let's do this. Number 30. Anybody picking the 3 to the O? Oh, man. I don't think so. All those numbers and nobody guessed 30. Oh, man. Let's spin that song bitch again. 35. Oh, it's going high up in number. We got a couple 25s. This is why I have you guys give two numbers. Oh, we got 2 goose eggs right off the bat. Yeah. And we've had 12 hit tonight. 19, 32, 10, 30, and 35. There's no number 35 either, I don't think. Let's look back one more time. 25s, no 35, right? Nope. All right, let's spin that song bitch for the 3rd time. 3 times a lady. We gotta have a winner this time. What do you say? That 0 hasn't hit. I don't think anyone got 33 either, man. It's up top, man. This fucking thing is weighted to one side. There ain't no 33 either. Well, we'll get a winner here one way or another. No 35, no 30, no 33. There's that 0! I had to say something! I just got done saying that dang gone dag-nabbit 0 ain't done hit for quite some that there time. And we got 3 wieners. I wish I had 3 wieners. Drum Monkey, Clinton, and Cougar. Correct me if I'm wrong, people in the chat. Chamber match time. I saw Drum Monkey, Clinton, and Cougar all had that number. Check it out and let me know in the chat. Correct me if I am wrong. That fucking 0 come out on Chance's birthday, too. And that's going to be the last round of roulette. I can't top that. I can't top that. That brings our total up to like 28 winners. All right, here we go. Chamber match here. And then our main event will be the winner of this chamber taking on the winner of the Hold'em match, which is Max Blaylock, and the winner of the Risk game, which was Austin Black. Now, if you've ever played the game of Risk, now that I think about it, way back there, Austin Black if you ever played Risk, if you start in Australia, it's really tough to get up through Asia and do that. I mean, to take over Europe and then go into Africa and Europe, or you go dip in through Alaska and go through the Americas. But that's how he won the game of Risk. But we will have a triple threat main event coming up after this. No entrances. We're going to start with everybody in the pods. They're getting in there now. The lights are off. We're going to jack on the lights, and then we're going to get this shit popping. A chamber match with a warm start here, folks. Hold on to your hang-dangs and grab your biscuits. It's a combat dome. It's a chamber match for the winner of Trivial Pursuit. Here we go. It's Travis Rex and Bryce Jacobs. With everybody else sitting in their pods. Yeah, did I get 3? Cougar, Clinton, and Drum. Yep, I got it. 3 winners there. Congratulations to the 3 winners. Like I said, everyone's name from tonight will go into a hat for a prize pack drawing tomorrow. Anyone who has won more than one tonight will be able to hand off the duplicates for the match rewards. So everyone will just get one match reward, but some people like Paragon and Clinton have a very good advantage of winning that prize pack tomorrow. And that'll be a t-shirt, a mug, or mask, and a sticker from the TeePublic store. And then we will have winners tomorrow as well from more chat games. We got 3 ladder chat hangman games tomorrow night. Those will be fun. And I hope you guys can make it. Our first one out is Mr. U. This has been one wild show. We started out for the Battle of the United States and the Battle of Canada. The game of Risk, I would do a whole show on that, to be honest with you. The way it ended up, and because I've played Risk before, I liked explaining how they were taking over the countries. And the AI kind of went with us back there as well. That was fun. Texas Hold'em with the game of cards. Like I said, I'd like to set up the camera so where you guys can see the cards, and I can see us doing a whole show dedicated with hands of Hold'em in between. Drops him on his, look at the strength of Bryce Jacobs. So Trivial Pursuit, we could definitely make a whole show out of too, as we just did. I think the last 2 hours of this show, which we're definitely hitting the 4-hour mark. But all we got after this is a triple threat elimination match for today's final winner. That's kind of how we did the beginning of the show, with 2 matches for USA and Canada, and then we had a Crazy 8 match for everybody else. But yeah, if you really set up a whole game of Risk with you'd have to figure out each federation, each person would have to figure out who they wanted to challenge next. I was going to do a whole event on that. I had it planned out last year, but it ended up being a little too complicated, because even with the Stable Wars, I like to keep at least the rules simple so everyone can follow along. And not, yeah, but that's a great idea, Kyle. If we had like even 6 or 8 people together to do something like that, no Risk really well be fun. Well, there is that Risk game online that I do want to play, people, and Battleship, and Rocket League, of course. But right now, Jaden, Bryce, and Mr. U-Taker going at it, and Riley Wolf and Travis Rex up top. There's a 3 count. Bryce Jacobs is the first to be eliminated. Good, Kyle, let me know for sure, because I was looking to, through the pod, to get a couple people for a Risk game online. And try to find an abbreviated rule set that's in there so it doesn't take 18 hours or whatever. Maybe we can find something that takes a couple hours at the most, like less than this. Now the rest are in. There's a cover on Jaden Smith, but only a 2 count. Winner goes into the main event here tonight for the final win. It'll be time for count when the deal is done. Mr. U-Taker, you saw he was the one that gave up the Crazy 8 title to go for the world title shot back at Collision. Brian LG gave up the Blitzkrieg title, and Shimon, look at Mr. U-Taker doing that moonwalk. Damn, he's got it down pat. He's got that down pat too. He ain't holding back on his moonwalk. Riley Wolf gonna smash his face on the steel. Here comes Travis Rex. Travis Rex has a namesake match coming up against Radio Rex. I heard that. I know you heard that. He was barely alive over there. I'm passing out. Good. See you. And, yeah, he's been there the whole time. He just hasn't been talking because put some special gummies in his food. Cover on Mr. U-Taker, but only a 1. Riley Wolf and Mr. U-Taker. Headbutt by Riley. Jaden Smith and Travis Rex colliding up top as Dylan. Look at Dylan sitting back. Hey, that's good strategy there. Sit back, watch for a while. Regain the momentum. 2 count and a kick out there by Riley Wolf. Staying alive, staying alive. 2 count up top. As now Travis Rex was, got him with the okey doke there. As Dylan Travis went flying over the top rope. SpaghettiOs. Mr. U-Taker was looking to open Hell's Gates. Dylan Travis going to work here. We got 5 tearing each other to pieces. Cover on Jaden Smith. He's been put through the ringer and he is out. One of these 4 will go into that final match here tonight to win game night 2. Big double chop by Dylan Travis. Stomps on Riley Wolf. Helps up. Comrades in the building. Oh! Dylan Travis, our lethal champions, hanging out. Dylan Travis with a 2 count, and Chris is in the building as well. KKWE, welcome to the show. You're tuned to Blaised Radio. Big discus clothesline by Dylan Travis. Cover with a submission. Oh, instead, Joe Schmo, referee, goes over to submission applied by Mr. U-Taker. Still the cover on Riley Wolf. 1, 2, and 3. Riley's out. Riley Wolf is out. Who's going to win the Trivial Pursuit? We're down to the final 3. We played the game of World Domination Risk, where Shadow Press won the United States, J-Dog won Canada, and in the World Crazy 8 fight, Austin Black won the game of Risk. In an 8-man Texas Hold'em blood elimination match, Max Blaylock winning that, and Crushing Kelly winning the hand of cards in the chat was pretty sweet too. Kick out there is, these two have fought enough, and it's always tough to call their match. It's Dylan Travis and Travis Rex. Throw Travis T and Radio Rex in there too and try to call that match. Right up against the cage, Mr. U-Taker comes over. 2 members of the LIT3, the third wave of invitational talent coming into the company. But Mr. U-Taker, reminder of earlier, I said he's just a world title away from being the first ever Grand Slam champion here in LTD. Toss him like a sack of potatoes. Oh, but Travis Rex is one wrecking ball, if you will. Sorry, D-Train. But Travis Rex is a brick. Uh-oh. He's a brick. Ouch. He's mighty. Just letting it all hang out. Boom. Down goes Mr. U-Taker. But here comes that third man. But in this game, it's just going to let it happen. And wow, the cover on Mr. U-Taker. And it's down to Travis Rex and Dylan Travis. Got him up. Toss him down. Dylan Travis. Sizing him up. Shaker maker discus clothesline. No. What's he got in mind here? Working on the arm of Travis Rex. Right hands. And a kick to the gut. Caught. Tossed like a sack of trash. Back in now. Is that enough? The cover on a fallen Travis Rex, but only 2. Tomorrow night we got so much more in store. We're going to play Twister with the first 4 matches. We're going to play Monopoly. We're going to play Chutes and Ladders with ladder matches. And we're going to play Battleship with tag team, 4 regular tag, G6, and 8-man tag. Murder Driver, but he's not done. Is he going for another one? He was. But Dylan Travis caught him off guard and ragdolled him around the ring again. Destination Travis. Shaker Maker. Discus clothesline, the Shaker Maker, and that may have just put him out. No! Shoulder up at the last second. Who's going to win? Keep in mind, Austin Black, Max Blaylock, and the winner of this fight will qualify for that Blitzkrieg title fight with the 7 winners of the different games going on. Big haymaker, cover 1 and 2. Cannot put him away. Right hand punch there by Dylan Travis, staggers Travis Rex. Travis Rex with a clothesline. And he's pandering to the crowd. Taking him up top. Looking for a submission. We saw Rack earlier get a win. Is Dylan Travis going to tap? No, he's fighting his way out with those elbows. Sizing each other up. They've been put through the ringer. Kicking the snot, piss, shit, farts, and burps out of each other over and over again. Travis Rex He's about to get wrecked. Oh, man. I was going to say he wrecked him, but we already say that. Travis Rex nailed him, but not enough. You gotta be shitting me. What's it going to take? These two know each other so well. 31 likes up on the board. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. Now submission applied by Travis Rex. He's got that figure four. Nope. Reverse figure, kind of like Judgment. Oh, fights out of it. What a battle between these two. Unreal. Gutbuster. Cover. Only a 2 count. What is it going to take? Scoops him up. Slam there by Dylan Travis. Dragging him to the center of the ring. Setting him up. Clothesline takes him down. The Shaker Maker. And ragdolls him again, down and out. Dylan Travis is stepping up. Both men bringing a heavy artillery. Everything they got. What an impressive fight between these two. This is how a game of Trivial Pursuit normally ends. Two people with similar names, probably a family member, arguing and fighting with each other. And the Shaker Maker gonna do it. Shake your money maker, if you will. Dylan Travis is going to our main event triple threat. We're gonna save Name That Tune for tomorrow night, along with Twister, Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders, and Battleship. And then we will have a Blitzkrieg Rumble with the 7 winners. But our final Trivial Pursuit win. And I appreciate everybody who contributed and played along for Trivial Pursuit. We got 1 match left. Winner of the match, Dylan Travis. We got a big announcement during the main event, too, for a prize giveaway here tonight. And we will have more giveaways tomorrow night. Triple threat main event coming up next. To see who wins night 2. Well, these 3 men have come to win these 3 games. We got more winners tomorrow night. As we play more games, we're going to play more roulette. We'll play Name That Tune as well, where we play and you try to guess whose LTD theme song that is in the chat. This will decide our winner for tonight's events. Going into tomorrow night. Good luck to all 3. Hell of a match, double G's indeed. Everybody here. After this match starts, we got 1 or 2 giveaways here to end the night. Right now, Max Blaylock, who won the Texas Hold'em. Austin Black, who won the game of Risk. And Dylan Travis, winning Trivial Pursuit. Tons of winners in the chat tonight. Too many to fucking name. Well, here, Mondo, Bagwell, Tiny, Kelly, Paragon, Clinton, Paragon, Clinton, Tiny, Paragon, Clinton, Andy, Paragon, Clinton, Tiny, Drum, Clinton, Cougar, Clinton. And here we go. And the giveaway tonight, I wish I could give a lot more, but a t-shirt of your choice from the TeePublic store goes to Ripper Springheel and Mark Caliber. That's right. The two guys helping out tonight will get to pick the t-shirt of their choice out from the T-Public store. They are the automatic winners tonight for helping out with the Trivial Pursuit. The Lexus Dude is in the building. Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaised Radio. This is our main event tonight. Tomorrow night will be live around 9 p.m. Eastern. And we'll take you late into the night with our final night of game night. More awards along the way. That's right, Ripper and Mark for helping out tonight will be rewarded the t-shirt of their choice from the T-Public store. And I appreciate the help that they've given me tonight. We will still give away a prize pack in a drawing tomorrow night, which is a t-shirt, mug, or mask, and a sticker from the T-Public store. More matches will be given out tomorrow as well. Good to see you, Mr. P. Good to see you, Lexus Dude. Big shout out in the live chat to Mr. Piera and the Lexus Dude. This is our main event, the winners of the 3 games that we played here tonight. We will play a little Battleship, Chutes and Ladders, and Monopolies you see out there, and Twister for the first time ever. That's going to be interesting. Kick to the under the leg there. That hurts. Back of the damn knee. Look at the retaliation by Dylan Travis. The master plan. Could he be the one? I guess if you're playing games like these, you need a master plan, and he seems to have it so far. There's the cover. Could be the first elimination. Referee Bowtie rolls over for the 1-2 and a kick out. Glad to have everybody here tonight. If you're digging what's going down, hit that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Turn that like button blue for your boy Blaze.
Blue, you're my boy. Thank you, sir.
Max Blaylock inside of the ring working on Dylan Travis. Here comes KFO Stunner. KFO Stunner. And a big kick by Austin Black. We saw Austin Black, hey folks. The most impressive performance tonight. Definitely Austin Black. The way he took over, and if I ruled the world, imagine that. He did take over the world. Austin Black winning the game of Risk. Thank you, Shifty, Shifty, Shifty. Yes, the winners of tonight will be put into a drawing for that prize pack tomorrow. That's a t-shirt, mug, and a sticker from the prize from the store, Kelly. So yes, indeedy. We got some wild fights tomorrow night as well. Culminated by MAD versus Alpha in the Battleship matches. We got a tag match for the Cruiser ship, a 6-man match for the Destroyer ship, and then an 8-man tag elimination match for the Battleship. Kick down there by Max Blaylock, still no elimination, setting him up. Could be time for a quick trigger. No. Oh, he got him busted open in a quick cover with a gunslinger, flatliner, but a kick out. He's bleeding bad. He's bleeding bad, folks. Holy hell in a handbasket, y'all. There's a quick cover there as Austin Black trying to eliminate Max. 2 only. Break out the board games, fam. Game night tonight. We're going to be back tomorrow night for another night of game night. Y'all asked for it. We gave it to you. Thank y'all for stopping by. I appreciate you. Whether it's 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour, or the whole damn show, it's much appreciated. Big knee strike takes out Austin. And now Dylan goes for the cover on Max. Only 2. Kick to the back, misses. Blaylock drops down. Travis on the back of his head in a cover. Only 1. Man, these dudes are tough. That's why they made it this far. Tonight. Tonight is their night. Tonight is their night. We got a Max Blaylock fan club here cheering for the modern day sharpshooter. Max has him up. Big boot across the side of the face. Send to the far corner. Dylan Travis has Max up top. It could be. It might be. It's a superplex into the ring, followed up by this Falcon Arrow. We've seen it time and time again. What a maneuver there by Dylan Travis, but then Austin Black moves in to steal his thunder. Takes down Max. Now Blaylock's out of the picture. Bridge by Austin Black. Only a 1. What a fight. Nobody wants to budge. Somebody's walking away with the win tonight. Uh-oh. Knee strike. Clothesline takes him down. Cover by Dylan Travis. 2 count only. Gunslinger flatliner takes down Dylan Travis, but only a 2 count again. How many 2 counts can a 2 count count if a 2 count could count 2s? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're laughing. Submission applied, just wrenching back. Blaylock trying to get the victory, dumps him over. In comes Austin Black with an elbow. Another strike. Look at the combination by Austin Black. Cover! Still can't get him out. Wow. Stubborn competitors do not want to budge. Now Austin Black sent to the outside here. Oh, but Blaylock decides to come back in and go after Dylan Travis. Travis is barely moving. He might be able to... A submission could do it. He's going to try to break his hand. Oh, rip his arm out of socket. There's the website, folks. You can click on that link if you want to see the fights for tomorrow night. Lined up from top to bottom, we have 14 matches. Going to be another wild and crazy super card for game night. Blaylock, that's how you do it. Drop one guy down, you got to go after the other one. KFO stunner! KFO stunner! 1, 2, and a kick out by Blaylock. Big knee strike by Austin Black. All 3 men are just spent. What a main event. These 3 men have earned the right to fight in this final match by winning each of their respective games. You guys in the chat have won. And we had a blast with everything in the chat as well. Hopefully to do the same damn thing tomorrow night. Here's a cover on Dylan Travis again after another one. No! The brutality in this match. I mean, for them to bring it like this after already fighting tonight too. Oh, super kick coming up. Oh, you missed it. The fans are going crazy. We're in Atlantic City for game night. Now Austin Black looking for KFO stunner. Cover by Austin. And Max Blaylock is eliminated. Who's going to walk away with winning game night number 2? All 3 of these guys have already won to qualify for the finals tomorrow night in that Blitzkrieg Rumble. And now Austin Black, the YouTube champion, and Dylan Travis going at it in the ring, right hand. And now Thez Press unloading. Working on the knee. Cover, is that it? Both men are ragged and wrecked. Wouldn't be surprised if something small ends this damn match. It wouldn't take much at this point. How tough are these 2 individuals? Another KFO stunner! Austin Black. 1, 2. Wow, I thought that would be enough. Back up again. Knee strike. Staggers Dylan Travis. Austin to the outside. Going up top. Oh, man. His leg. Oh, got all twisted. What the hell? He's a contortionist. Russian leg sweep by Dylan Travis. Punch in the gut. DDT. Don't forget tomorrow night, a drawing for the prize pack from the winners tonight. We will give more match prizes away tomorrow night. Roulette, name that tune, and 3 ladder chat hangman matches. Sizing him up now. Big right hand chop and a boot to the sides of the head. Back in the ring now. Dylan Travis going to flip over Austin Black for a cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Piss on a frog. Oh, geez. Why are you pissing on a frog? Uh-oh. Taking him up top. We saw it earlier. He's going to do it again. He's going to get back. Jack, do it again. It's a superplex. Dylan Travis. 1, 2. He's done it. Dylan Travis. Oh, the man from Manchester, England, ends up winning the night. Impressive. He won his singles fight over Austin Collins, and then winning the chamber. That's 3 victories here tonight for Dylan Travis. Impressive. He's going to climb the ranks significantly. Dylan Travis also being rewarded a crazy 8 shot tonight as well. As part of the prize of the final fight, he will be in the next Crazy 8 title fight, winning our final main event. What a crazy night. Another fun show in the chat and in the ring. But the winner tonight, going to get a Crazy 8 title fight. Congratulations to Ripper and Mark for helping out for Trivial Pursuit. They got a t-shirt of their choice from the TeePublic store. More prizes tomorrow night. More games tomorrow night. More fights tomorrow night. Around 9 p.m. Eastern, teams. Don't miss it. Winner of the match, Dylan Travis. I want to thank each and every one of you guys and gals. Thanks for lurking, Jester. I appreciate you all hanging out. Whether you lurk, whether you just got here, whether you're watching the replay, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about it. Tomorrow night, a lot more fun. Game night, super card number 3. I appreciate y'all. Big shout out to each and every one of you. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Share it out. Catch a replay. Unbelievable. I appreciate y'all. Needed this tonight, folks, and see you tomorrow night for a lot more craziness. Let's keep the unity in the community, peeps, and peace. And positive vibes, each and every one of you guys and your gals and your families. I appreciate y'all. And see you tomorrow night, right here on the Blaised Radio Network here on YouTube. I'm out of here.